Before we start, I need to level with you. This is a Halloween edition for those listening, and it's going to be a bit different compared to the last sessions that we've been recording, as well as a warning of if there's too much background noise from any of our ends. We sincerely apologize. It seems as if it's a bit of a rowdy day for a few of us here. That being said, let's get started with the Halloween edition. It's the Autumn Twilight Festival here in the southern portions of the continent, celebrated primarily to show gratitude towards the gods of harvest and health in order to ensure their health in the coming months. There is another reason that this is celebrated: the excitement of gathering people from many cities and many backgrounds for entertainment and mirth. Indeed, there are a few kingdoms that their people would leave their comfortable homes and cities in order to enjoy this festival, when they could do everything that the kingdoms do at their own pace in their own homes, thanks to the state of affairs currently happening throughout the continent and even overseas. However, this is the one time of year where people flock to places of high populace in order to see what will come through and what will come about as a result of so many people being around to witness the sight. Eladina is one of those kingdoms that is more welcoming to all sorts of people due to its location in the lands of intrigue. This makes it easier for the streets to become much more populated and for the people to become much more drunk as the celebration kicks off with the natives of the kingdom and visitors from other places sharing tales and pouring pints in good faith of one another's company. The streets of Rochelle's Promenade are perhaps the most diverse and well-traveled during this time of year, thanks to one of the gates to the kingdom being right on the edge of the promenade. This is perhaps the exact reason why so many traveling troops and merchants and adventurers come directly to settle down in this area before doing anything else. It's a hot spot of activity as of right now, with colorful tents being set up at various places with signs to tell who is who and decor being put up across all of the native buildings to signify that this is the place that they're looking for. Not that finding the promenade is that difficult to find, considering it's where the newest shipments of ale and wine are immediately transported to, before and during the festival. People tend to run out around this time within taverns and inns, so it's always on the way from northern areas of the world. There are many people decorated with various jewelry and patterns across their clothes, some signifying the dedication to Eladina, while others are dressed in more humble attire as to not draw any attention to themselves should they cause a fuss. A few are even in extravagant costumes, with younger kids being in more ramshackle setups, but all in all, still enjoying the way this festival is set up here and there, with a couple of events that test their fashion designs and what have you. The atmosphere is light and jovial, inviting all who wander the promenade, as well as those who live in adjacent sectors, to join in on the fun and have a pint of ale, enjoy the festivities, and perhaps earn a prize from a game tent or have your future read by a soothsayer. At a time just before 2 clicks to noon, the inner gates to the promenade are left open for unhindered travel, leaving the guards to simply watch for anything suspicious, though they themselves are quite distracted by the constant noise and sounds of play during their shifts. The 5 of you, some perhaps more dolled up than others, are also situated in the promenade, having found yourself in the busiest area of all, with numerous tents to the west of you and a couple of taverns not too far to the east, north, and west of you. Currently, you're situated on the outside of the Wild Lion, a currently extremely busy tavern in the eastern portion of the promenade, with the tents being to the west and northwest at their most congregated, taking in just how busy this already busy kingdom has become due to the Autumn Twilight Festival. Shayla is somewhere nearby. You saw her roughly a couple of minutes ago, though it's kind of hard to spot her in the constant drunken crowd. Feel free to describe yourself.
I'm sorry, I have to derail this for just a second. Our DM just made every single person in this town sound like they were, introverts to the extreme, which I am highly entertained by. Or hermits.
What do you mean?
You described everybody as staying inside for most of the time, other than now. I love you. Why this?
That wasn't my intention, but I realize now that you're right.
I had to stop
that's a mood.
and point it out.
Fair enough.
I mean,
Yeah,
maybe
like
there
about
are a
Halloween.
lot of places outside of the town for people to come in, and that's why it's full now.
Okay. Everybody in this town is just staring out of their windows like, goddamn tourists.
No, my intention was to imply that it's normally a lot less congregated. Like, there's people that know people.
Okay, but that's how I actually live, though. I stare outside my window like fucking tourists.
Exactly.
But you live in Canada. The fucking guys. Nini's the only one allowed to do this.
You described it that way? I'm going to think of everybody staring out of their windows as just
They're
going,
not.
damn tourists.
They're not. Would you rather me describe it a bit differently?
We know what you meant, but I was entertained.
Are you guys going to describe what you're wearing for the people who have been listening for a while? Whoever wants to go first.
No.
So, Cole, are we actually going to get to know what you look like, or have you even figured that out yet?
I plead the fifth.
So
wait, fuck, I'm Canadian. I can't use that.
No, you can't.
Come on, just describe your characters, because it's like 6, 7 sessions in, and we forgot to do it.
This is our lives.
It'd be funny because now we'll have to like get this timestamp and direct everyone to it at the beginning of the grade.
Oh shoot! Where is my character sheet? I'm not ready. Can you tell?
You're not ready?
And you expect me to be ready?
Excuse me.
I'm going to volunteer you as the DM to describe Cole.
Oh my god.
Because you're being stubborn with me. So describe Cole. What is he wearing? What does he look like?
I'm going to take a train.
Now this is,
I'm so sorry, everyone
this is
listening
setting
to
it
this.
in stone.
I'm about
Sending stone buzzes.
I'm about to come all the way over there and take a bullet. Train to your house.
Finalize your character, otherwise he is wearing Heelys for the rest of the time. He's a shadow figure wearing Heelys.
Okay, before I actually seriously, that just puts in my mind like when you haven't unlocked a character yet.
No, let's not get derailed, please. We already have a little bit of a shorter time.
Anyways.
We're already derailed, guys.
I'm trying to get to something so we can actually get to the plan of this session.
Cool.
So?
I'm thinking.
I mean, it's Cole.
Might be a while.
So, audience, it didn't matter that you didn't know what Cole looked like because neither does Cole.
I know what Cole looks like.
Shadow with Heelys.
Shut up. Anyways, as
resounding silence.
Admittedly, I'm not as sure about what Rayanne looks like as I should be.
You have a picture.
You should.
I like drawing out all my characters before I know what they look like, and I didn't really draw her out, so.
You drew a profile.
It's true. But it's badly written.
So I say, trying to find words.
Creaky, creaky, creaky.
Wait,
are we going to do our character descriptions or not?
I'm trying. Please be nice to me.
Should we have like Naminue do that instead while Cole can
No,
finish
it's fine. I can. No, it's fine. I can do it.
Now he has
Okay.
it. It's a challenge now.
That's
how we get it.
Now you've activated my trap card, stubbornness.
Oh no.
Yeah, I've been around him enough. It's just a challenge. It's what you do to me, Nini. Anyway, go
Okay.
ahead, Josh.
Here. Cole is the tallest, right?
Yes.
Yes, probably.
Yes, Cole, I
Okay.
think.
Ironically.
So, as Cole just stands with his party, dressed in, he hasn't really dressed up for the occasion. He's kept his normal adventuring gear on, just a simple duster.
A little bit more than that.
Look, I will throw very sharp objects at you.
Here's
Everybody,
the thing.
Cole's Nikki.
Yeah, I was about to say.
I will look. I'm gonna
Anyway,
throw
hit him.
How many?
I
only have 4 knives. I need another one to throw.
Please describe what he's actually wearing and not just say what his adventuring gear that's on his equipment sheet.
Look.
We have clothes. Come on.
Look, describing stuff is hard.
Yeah, now you know how I feel for all of you guys. You get no sympathy from me.
You.
What's hair like? What kind of Heelys is he wearing?
He's wearing
No. Be serious, please.
Cole, come on.
I'm trying to think. Please be nice to me. Look, my brain can only think at like 1 kilobyte a second.
You could just read you the general description you have in the character intro.
You could, if you were smart. I love you. That's why it's there. We're gonna spend like an hour on fucking character descriptions.
I'm gonna Kermit.
Good lord. Come on, I believe in you.
Look, so where was I? Oh yeah, I was talking about the duster. It's a very simple outfit, as in he doesn't really care for what looks nice or not. He's just more focused on what the most he's not really focused on looks. He's just more focused
on practicality.
Yes, that's the word. That's the fucker.
Welcome.
He's more focused on. He's more focused on practicability. He wants to be able to.
Still not it, but okay.
Practicality.
I will eliminate you.
Please continue. I'm sorry.
Every time I get into a group, someone trips me up. I'm going to die.
You trip yourself up. I'm legally allowed to. Just continue. I'm sorry. Please continue.
I'm gonna die. Anyways, fuck that word.
Continue. His outfit?
Yeah, his outfit. It's much more focused on being able to do a mission on a moment's notice. He doesn't really like wearing that fancy of clothes. And he's very obviously, even though it is a celebration, he's very obviously still packing his guns and his nice little holsters. You know, they're little. That's it. But that's me slamming shit because I cannot think.
You have a description written out.
I do, but I don't want to just read it. I've gone too far.
Blue eyes, tan skin,
Yes.
young. Just gonna miss out on that?
Where are you getting tan from?
Tone,
Did I put tan
fucking,
in?
I can't read.
Did I put
Black there. Oh,
Can't read.
and he's
Blue eyes, black hair, toned. You're just gonna miss all the details?
I was. That's it. Goodbye.
No, no,
I'm out.
no.
I'm out.
I'm messing with you.
No, it's too late. Moment's ruined.
6'3". Listen, okay.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
10-minute long.
Let's continue on with someone else.
Yes. So,
Got nothing.
Ryan, do you want to go so you can think on the fly as well? Because apparently Josh can't do fuck. Would you like to describe Ryan?
Yes, but I'm looking at her characters.
Oh.
And I might have...
Oh.
No,
Not so easy.
No, I might have put none as her weight. I don't know.
Ryan is a ghost. How spooky.
I think I missed that weight in hair, considering
that's not the most important thing. Just what does she look like?
So,
come on.
Hey,
I'm gonna die.
For all the fun facts out there, Cole weighs, according to his character sheet, 178 pounds.
Nice. Alright, Rand's kind of short for a Dragonborn. She has gray eyes.
Kinda.
Yeah, she is 5'11", which is a little tiny.
Taller than everyone but Cole, but still short for a Dragonborn.
Yes. Her age is, I forgot. Oh no, it's her face. Oh, that's not good for a cleric. I really messed up this section of the character sheet.
Just describe what she looks like. Don't worry about the rest. We're just giving a description for the listening audience. Good God.
Nice.
This is
got,
a mess.
Shimmery blue scales. Can I just draw a picture? Like later? It'd be a lot easier. But yeah, she has shimmery blue scales, gray eyes. Yeah. She's a Dragonborn.
What's she wearing?
Currently?
Yes.
Okay. Well, what she's wearing currently looks like she's taken scissors to what a pirate dress would usually, what you would usually wear if you were a pirate dressing up for a nice dinner. A pirate lady. It looks like she's taken scissor to it and drenched it in very washed out shimmery purple dye somehow, but it looks very bad. It looks like she completely messed up this costume, but she has decided to turn into a mermaid costume by wrapping shimmery fabric loosely around her legs. So she can't run very well, but she can probably walk in it. She looks like a disaster, in short. But she tried.
She's
going for a mermaid look here.
I love the mental image of a blue dragonborn trying to be a mermaid.
Yeah.
It's beautiful.
Yeah. And Minuet, Natalie?
He does have a wig.
Oh, I thought we were going in order of height.
Oh, well, are we?
So
far. That's up to you.
Sure,
I was just joking.
Okay. Yeah. Alright. Luther, as per her nature, is decidedly not dressed up too much, although she does have a noticeable number of green feathers woven into her white silver hair. She stands at 5'9", tall for an elf, but decidedly not too strange. Her cloak is currently missing its mark of feathers on the shoulders. Traveler's cloak. She is wearing a green tunic along with standard black pants and brown boots. The most notable things of her features are there is a spell scar going from her right hand up her arm and onto her face, though you can only see part of her hand and face. It looks like lightning bolts just right across the skin that seem to glow very slightly. Otherwise, her eyes are green with what looks like golden needles piercing into the irises. Mostly for today, she's wearing far too many green pinions. But that's okay. That's as far as she cares.
I would assume it's Natalie then, because we're going based on height.
So Natalie is Natalie's a half elf, a bit short and scrawny for one, standing 5'2". Normally she wears she also has normally she wears a plain dress, short green cloak around her shoulders. But today she's wearing what appears to be a fur coat cut down to a short jacket with what appears to be spider legs of the same material poking out from the back. I should have mentioned this earlier, but her hair is long brown and braided and she has blue eyes and thin, kind of squarish glasses. Oh, one more thing.
Description. You say what you want.
Yeah, one more thing. When adventuring, she normally dons a breastplate over her dress, but of course, being around town, just days where there isn't anything going on like that, she'll pass on that. That's about it.
And we're to the menu.
Okay. A little the menu, eh? If you see her, normally what you'll see is a 3'5" tall forest gnome who is usually has her hair in braids in the dwarf style, and she usually likes to keep it shoulder length, while her hair is a natural orange color. Her skin is also a light gray color, and she's usually wearing her mercenary guild uniform, but normally she has her barbarian gear over it. She's not too big on wearing jewelry, but if you're lucky, you might see a little tattoo on her lower waist just above of her behind of an onyx gemstone entwined by creeping lines. Her eyes are light gray color, while she keeps her fingernails very short. She's pretty curvy in her bust and behind area, but because of her mercenary work, it is all a fit, well-toned, well-muscled curviness with a D-bra size with perky.
Oh my god.
You
had to.
Yes, I did. And today, though, of not using her normal outfit, she is in a very slinky leotard-like full body suit to make it look like she is a little.
A little what?
Tree sapling.
Oh,
that's adorable.
That's actually kind of adorable.
Yeah, I guess you're fair. All right, Josh, you want to do over?
Yeah.
So it's all getting a
I snapped my fingers. That first one didn't happen.
No, we're not doing that joke here.
So, do you like her outfit thing that I finally went with for?
I mean, that's a character choice.
Also, the only reason I asked for a do-over is because I suck at, like, on the spot describing shit.
Yeah, I know. I'm there with you.
But I had time to actually think.
So go ahead.
The gunslinger of the group, Cole, standing at 6'3", he hasn't really dressed any more special for the festival than any other day, really. And his leather armor covering his simple clothes, as he's more focused on usability rather than the aesthetics of the outfit. His holster's at his side with his revolver and his... What the fuck is the name of the other thing?
Pepper box?
Pepper box, that's the ditch. With one of his revolvers and the pepper box at his side. With a duster that looks pretty worn, as if he's had it for a long time, acting as a stand-in jacket. And for his physical description, he's pretty toned, and he's surprisingly pale. He's surprisingly pale, even if he's done a lot of missions before. And along with his cold blue eyes, you pretty much get the gist of how he'd act to outsiders from between the pale tone and his blue eyes, cold and uncaring to most people. And he just looks around with an almost permanent slight frown until something actually perks him up. Nothing's perked him up yet, though.
What, not even seeing the minuet dressed as a little tree stuffer?
Possibly that's the one thing that'll make him turn away fast.
Yeah, he sees the tree stuff and he's like... Actually, he's like, fuck, that's kind of cute. He won't say it out loud, but internally he's like, okay, as much as I rag on the group, that's actually kind of cute.
I've had my cat just chill and trying to sap my computer's heat for a bit.
This is a thought that crossed my mind.
Yes.
But that just makes Cole sound like a harem anime protagonist.
How dare you?
Oh my god.
I'm going... Goodbye.
Children, please.
Well...
How dare you say something so controversial yet so brave?
All right. So you guys are outside of the tavern, kind of. You're kind of around a less populated area after seeing how crowded this place has suddenly gotten. Not expecting this much activity, even though you're used to the Autumn Twilight Festival being pretty crazy. It's kind of weird to see this much activity in one area of the kingdom and nowhere else. So you're just hanging outside of a still popular, still busy tavern named the Wild Lion. Pretty sure Shayla was here somewhere. She disappeared.
Can I check to see if Lithera can figure out where the hell Shayla went?
You certainly can. I think that would be an investigation roll.
Oh, good. Again, why did I put my sheet away? I have no... Okay. Good morning, guys.
Good morning.
No, it's not morning. It's truly not morning. That's a 13.
Well, here's the fun thing. I rolled a 2. So,
well,
she's not being very sneaky.
Oh, so sneaky. Okay.
Even with a plus 8 to stealth. No, thank you.
Imagine having a +8 to something.
I can.
Hi.
Looks at all of my intelligence checks.
Looks at my intimidation check.
Okay. Lucera, after taking a moment to look around, expecting Shayla, of all people, to be pretty hard to spot with all these people around, you immediately see her. She's pretty dolled up for someone who tends to stay towards the shadows, with a glittering orange, autumnal orange shirt and a loose jacket with fairly dressy grayish black pants and a kind of swirl pattern, wearing flat shoes. There's nice beads in her hair from it being tied up into a loose ponytail. She looks a bit tipsy, not highly so, but she is starting to drink with other people inside the tavern a little ways.
Lithera just smirks to herself and starts wandering over. This is going to be fun.
Is anybody else going to try and go through the festival?
Oh, you know my character is already drinking. It's a given.
No, rip.
I specifically said the type of shoes, so you couldn't say Heelys. Yes, I did.
I just realized I didn't specify shoes for Cole.
No,
Fuck,
he just
he's
has
wearing
Heelys
heels.
now. He just has Heelys.
Both of you to assume Cole would not rock Heelys.
I'm kidding. There's
See, this
no
is why
Heelys
I
are
mentioned
allowed.
the boots.
But is anybody else doing anything? There's Minue going to get drunk. There's a bunch of tents to the west of this area, down the street and towards kind of like a cul-de-sac type area. There's a bunch of tents and shops that are open only with specific items in mind for tourists, and there's soothsayers, quote unquote soothsayers. You have no idea at this time if they're actually what they say they are. Other large tents that look for performance troops, from what you can see at least, just looking over buildings and the commotion.
Natalie's going to stick with the other two just because there's a lot of people, and also the whole spider leg thing doesn't go well in a crowd.
Yeah. Rand's gonna stick with the others just from the fact that she can't walk very well.
We're stuck with Cole. Just for adversing our costumes.
You're stuck with the dude who refused
What is Cole
to dress
doing? Is he going to go there, or is he going to drink?
up. Internally, he's like, well, last time I drank, I woke up with the worst hangover and my arm almost died. Fuck it, let's go again.
Go ahead and roll, Nini.
Well, that's starting this.
Seriously?
That's a nat 1.
Uh-oh.
Yikes.
Do you want to describe this, Nini?
Uh-oh.
I definitely shall. Oh, this is gonna be great.
That's a nat 1. Oh boy, that's a wonderful moment on his part. Wonderful mark on the career. Go ahead.
No, this happens. It's fine. It's fucking fine. From where you're at, from where the party is at, very suddenly you hear a as if someone has decided to fall down the stairs, carrying perhaps something overly large for them, and it all spills out all over the floor. You hear quite a bit of scrambling from where you hear the noise, and suddenly silence.
When you hear the noise, you just hear Cole go, what the fuck?
Natalie's going to sidle over there, just kind of sidestepping to not hit people with the spider legs.
Yeah, as that happened, there is a number of people that were enjoying themselves that went silent and looked over towards the person in question that this happened to. Still, like, with drinks in their hands and intent to leave. It's just fucking human nature is just like, loud sound what?
Loud sound what? I guess you could really say it's a human nature because...
So, Natalie, you're approaching the individual that has this problem right now?
Yes.
Go ahead, Nene.
Oh, how do I do this? Hang on. Where are you motherfucker?
You don't.
Am I ready for this? Maybe not.
You rolled a natural 1. You better be.
I did. This is great, but also no.
Perfect introduction.
The person that you come upon is a little bit odd, to say the least. He's got the most entertaining of manners, considering that despite his shock of blonde hair, there is a very terribly bright blue bandana wrapped around his head, which seems somewhat off considering the rest of him is almost entirely clothed in black and brown, other than a couple of rather nice little shinies placed about on his person, perhaps one around his neck, a couple of rings that look like, they might not fit his fingers just right. He is currently busy frantically stuffing things back into a rather large bag.
That one vine of it things spill out of your pocket, there's a quiet scream. That's what that thing.
Can Natalie see what was spilled out as he's collecting it?
You're welcome to roll for it.
What would that? Perception, investigation?
That would be perception, just to see it.
I have a question.
Yeah.
I have a very serious question.
Mhm.
What is your very serious question?
How much are the shinies worth?
Oh,
wouldn't
you like to know?
I don't have to roll for that, by the way.
He doesn't. If you're over there, are you walking over there to look? You have to see them first.
He's following Natalie.
Good.
Rayan is too. Needs to help
Oh,
here.
poor motherfucker rolling a nat 1.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no! Did he do it again?
No. What did you get, Natalie?
16.
Is that enough?
Did you just fumble whatever it is over to?
Is that enough, Nene? Is 16 enough?
16, exactly.
16. You know, like that TV show.
To investigation against what? Standard stealth or?
I said it was perception just to see them rather than to see anything about them.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sleight of hand, maybe?
No, that one's relatively fine. Don't worry about it. If you've got a 15, I'm not worried.
15.
There's quite a good number of things. A few what look like rather nice bracelets, necklaces, rings. Quite a few coins have spilled out onto the ground as well, although some of them look a little bit old. Cole, you notice that whatever the crap has been grabbed, everything looks terribly expensive.
Holy shit.
There's a joke I could make here, but it's not the right time for it.
Do I want to know?
I'm going to send it to Nene.
Natalie will kind of
He's short, but how dare you?
Natalie will bend down to help him pick pick things up. And are you okay? That was a bit loud.
He looks at you, seems almost startled by your presence, and then grins. Hey, yeah, it was I just kind of tripped a little bit. There's nothing to worry about here. Just, thanks, but there's really nothing you need to worry about. He seems to start shoving things back into his bag even faster.
Gotta move, gotta go. Sorry. The nat one's gonna fucking get me.
Damn, that's one way to introduce him, but alright.
That's not what you were expecting. But that's what you got.
This is what we get. Oh, no.
So Natalie's starting to shove all of the stuff back into his pockets even faster.
Natalie kind of looks back to Cole and Ryan, if you're sure, and then gets back up.
Thanks, friend. He does like this little false salute with 2 fingers, and then keeps going.
Ah.
Why?
If no one's doing anything, then Natalie will do a little message spell over to Cole. Do you think those are stolen? That's a lot.
How does message work?
It's basically a whisper that only you can hear, and you can respond to with something only I can hear.
Telepathy.
Oh, okay. Yeah, in that little message, Cole's gonna be like, "That's some expensive stuff. It's probably stolen."
It's not on Lucera. It must be stolen. I'm sorry, I had to.
Either it's stolen or either it's stolen or this guy is like big bourgeoisie. Big bourgeoisie.
What was that noise? Please explain.
That was me fucking up pronouncing bourgeoisie, and I'm like, now I gotta make it into a joke.
Nope, it's character now. You can't say bourgeoisie.
Yeah, it's just bad.
And me.
Okay, you guys had that conversation?
Continuing the message, then...
Oh, hold on, I gotta be right back. My dinner's ready.
Ah.
I need food.
Food.
Get that food.
Mars, are you having audio issues?
I think so.
You know what?
Nope.
We cannot hear you, sadly.
Who can't you hear?
For those
Mars.
listening, one of our party is having a little bit of trouble hearing and being heard, so we're working on it.
Oh.
Have you tried reloading a little bit? Is it working? Mars, friend, are you good?
Yeah, I'm back. Cool.
Excellent.
Okay, nice.
I'm just gonna move upstairs because this is not working in the downstairs area.
In the downstairs.
Yes. You know what? This still life is. You know what? I can either get paint on my kitchen table or I can not hear you. So it's fine.
Sure. We're waiting a little bit for Josh to come back, unless either you, Ryan, or Emmanuel wants to have anything to do with the situation.
I don't remember what the situation was because I didn't hear any of it.
Somebody rolled a nat 1 on stealth.
We found someone who's carrying a lot of expensive stuff and apparently fell down with it.
Ooh.
Even though he's not dressed as if he has fancy stuff.
Just stuffing it back into his pocket. Just like, nope, I got it. It's good. Don't worry about it. It's all mine. Yee. Pretty much what he's doing.
Say that, but luckily, if the situation arises, I've been within 30 feet. Locate creature is viable.
This is true.
Nice.
But there you go. We have a natural one.
Little thief.
In the meantime, if no one else is doing anything, Natalie will cast Detect Thoughts.
Ooh.
And try to focus in on the presumed thief. Just surface level thoughts for now. I'll proceed if I need to.
I have a question.
Yes?
What is the spell save on that?
Let's see. I don't believe it has a save originally. If there's just the surface thoughts, there is no save. If you probe deeper, then it's a wisdom save.
All right. For the most part, all of his current surface thoughts are, oh shit.
Fair. Okay.
Yeah. Don't know what you're expecting from someone who rolled a nat 1 on stealth.
And that probe deeper.
Just quack.
Wisdom save.
The quack noise.
Wisdom save, you said?
Wisdom save.
Oh, good.
What's the
I have
DC?
advantage.
Ooh.
Natural advantage, bitch. Deal with it.
DC 16.
Oh, this will be fun. Yeah, that just shattered it. I don't care what it is. All right. 28.
Okay, so he knows that Natalie just tried to read his mind.
Oh no.
You see a very startling pair of crystal blue eyes glare death in your direction and then grin and wave. Every little finger moving, just, I see you kind of thing.
Natalie backs up behind Cole.
I can't work on my stealth anymore.
I have to clarify, either way, succeed or fail, he would have known.
I know, but I didn't learn anything from it, and now he knows.
So, it's a lose-lose.
Yeah.
What happened?
Natalie tried to read his mind and failed.
Yeah.
Oh.
And now Natalie is standing behind Cole because he's scaring her.
Little thief. Yes, I'm making fun of the fact that he's short and a thief.
Is he going away, or is he still picking things up?
This is Nini's introduction.
If he's still picking things up, then nothing stops me from trying again.
He's got too much that fell out of his pockets, but now he knows you're there. And he's going to... For some reason, while he's doing that little wave action, he just brings up one finger, touches his nose, and vanishes.
Ooh.
I'm sorry, what the...
Local gunslinger just freaks out over a fucking invisibility spell.
Okay, I got the spell magic, 3rd level.
That...
I mean, that is what it is. If people are educated in magic, they'll connect the dots of just yeet.
That's invisibility.
Yeah.
Nobody has that spell.
Yeah. So you're casting Dispel Magic?
at 3rd level, which means if it's invisibility, which is a 2nd level spell, it's automatically dispelled.
Well,
hang on. I need to do things.
By the way, with the framing of things right now, Natalie is just half hiding behind Cole, just keeping an eye on the now invisible thief. Casting spells from behind Cole's back.
yeah, by the way, this is all happening like right around a tavern, and people are now starting to actually notice that something's fucking happening.
Yeah. So, is the invisibility dispelled?
I'm getting an answer really quick. Hang on.
I'll note, you do not need to see magical effect for the spell magic to work, so it does work on invisibility.
Oh, I'm not worried about that.
Okay.
Yes, it did work. However, he is not in that same spot that you're staring at.
So did he reappear, or?
Oh, yeah.
Go ahead and roll.
Okay.
Pardon?
You roll stealth, and everyone else that is in this ordeal, roll perception.
All right.
Wait, what ordeal are we in?
If you're paying attention to this...
At 20. 24.
A modified 20.
Anybody who's paying attention to this, roll perception to see if you can see where he went.
I'm assuming if this succeeds, no guarantee that it will, because maybe rogue.
Well, it's a nat 20.
Yeah,
unless Nini also rolls a nat 20, then...
Yeah, tracing where the magic is at the time of dispelling
you are lucky by 1.
Ooh.
Because I hope you understand that is a 34.
What?
The only thing that could beat that is a natural 20.
Yeah.
Well,
you got a natural 19, didn't you?
I did.
Having dispelled the invisibility, Natalie knows where it was when it was dispelled. So, looks right at the thief.
Well, you can see him leaving. He's not paying any attention to you at the moment.
Yeah, he's booking it currently.
To me?
Is Lacera paying attention is my question. Or is she starting to drink with Jayla?
What?
Not wanting this guy to get away? Is he still within 60 feet?
Yes.
Still cast daylight on one of the bands in his possession.
Okay.
So now he's glowing like a goddamn Christmas tree.
nice.
Local thief just goes, ah!
Local thief looks down. She's glowing object, shrugs, and chucks it directly at Natalie. Do I need to roll for damage?
Roll to attack, bitch.
Okay.
Roll to hit.
Cole is no longer interested.
Rand begins charging after him.
Oh,
that's an 18.
Do I get half cover from hiding behind Cole?
You do.
That still hits, though. 18 is exactly enough, then.
How? Wait, hold on. Wait, what's your AC?
16. Plus 2 from half cover would still be 18.
Okay.
So it matches.
Okay.
Beats.
All right. Yeah, so even though you're hiding behind Cole...
Actually, no,
the giant...
It'd be less now because I don't have the breastplate on. It's a fun time. So I have 12 AC. Never mind. That still hits like a long shot.
Yeah, even though you're trying to hide behind Cole to have some sort of cover, Cole shifts just enough, just so because he's lost interest, and it actually just smacks you in the middle of the forehead, and you stagger a bit. I don't think it would do much. It's a ring. So
I'm gonna roll. I want to roll for concentration on detect thoughts. Just
okay.
Because
that's a Constitution thing. So go ahead and roll Constitution.
Yeah, that's 12. So yeah, no, it's 13. It's still enough to. Yeah, not broken concentration at least.
Yeah. So Ryan is taking off after him.
Yes.
All right.
The thief glances back over his shoulder, notices the Dragonborn, and grins.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
He's going to cast a spell.
Okay.
See, Natalie's following along with Misty's stuff.
Charm a person.
Should we roll initiative?
No, this isn't. No.
The thief blows a kiss towards your Dragonborn right over his shoulder.
My favorite thing is Ryan susceptible to a dude? That's the weirdest way I've ever asked if someone's a lesbian.
Ryan's bi.
It's magic, so like I'm just
a kiss, a cock of the hip. He is a wink. He's having far too much fun with this.
By the way, can Cole still see all of this?
Please tell me he can.
He can. He can see this happening.
He is immensely amused by this. He loves Steve.
So roll a wisdom saving throw against, what's the DC?
Your DC is 18.
Oh, I hate him.
There are any guards around?
Yeah.
No. Well, there are. There are, but they're like wandering and not really paying attention to this whole shit because they just look and see Ryan rather than the person that's running. And it's like, oh,
I mean,
another hero bullshit.
It's fair, but they probably saw like a glowing band smack someone in the face.
Again,
That's the
just
point.
more
Let me
hero
roll
bullshit.
for something.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, some of the guards are actually starting to get concerned that there's something more than your average festival tavern brawl happening and start to watch something happen, like to keep an eye on who's running and who's running after. That was an 18?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they're now getting concerned. Just like, this is, that's a Dragonborn running after someone.
Oh, they think Ryan's the one here.
Yeah, like, if you see a fucking Dragonborn running down the street charging after someone, usually it's because they're not doing something great.
Yeah.
However, we now have a charmed Dragonborn.
Yes. So, you are effectively charmed.
Which means you can't take hostile action, but you can still chase.
You consider this person your friend, or rather just someone you've come to know at least a little bit better than you actually know them.
The thief still looking over at our Dragonborn. Mind helping me out a little bit?
She nods slightly. Very confused.
As part of charm person, you feel inclined to help out the person who charmed you.
Cole just looks at Natalie like, should we...
It's not like dominate person or dominate monster, but it's the knockoff version of that.
Go to hell?
Yes, one second. As Natalie will cast locate creature on the thief running away. The one in the blonde with the blue bandana.
Bright ass motherfucker. It's fine. Oop.
All right.
if so, let's see. It's how far is he away right now?
He couldn't have gotten without outside of the range of locate creature. I can tell you that much.
Oh, definitely not. Definitely not. I'm just saying, like,
if I'm thinking correctly, and we're doing this the way that we initially had it, he is heading west towards the tent, right?
Yes.
He's heading towards the tent area.
Okay.
I'm loving the classical music.
I'm sorry.
He's heading west towards the tents.
All right, then let's go.
Yeah.
Lucera is just watching the entirety of the party, as far as I'm concerned, unless Naminue is not joining in on the festivities.
Well, all I know is I have yet had anyone come to where Naminue was drinking and say, hey, let's go do something else.
I mean, you would have seen this happening. There's a dude that just fucking face planted onto the ground, and then they started bolting. You saw this. You're not that drunk yet. You're like vaguely buzzed.
I never rolled a Constitution save.
No, we're not having another tavern episode. Come on. No. You're vaguely buzzed at best. You saw this happening.
Then I would have taken some ale with me and given it to the guy who
Go cup? You want a to-go cup? Because those don't exist. You would have had to down it and go. Slam it, motherfucker.
Basically, I'm bringing beer to the ones revolt.
Great.
Awesome.
Telling them, hey, it's a festival. Come on, just, enjoy the...
Well, considering the time period, everyone would have had their own cup to drink from.
That's true. That's a good point. Thank you for reminding me of that. So, do what you want.
You're welcome.
That's the thing you can do. You can just take it with you and start running after the others. Lucera has definitely seen this happen by now. And, with a natural run, Sarah sees nothing.
Lucera is watching this happen and basically is considering in her head perhaps the song of Yakety Sax.
With a natural one, Shayla doesn't see fuck all. Didn't even see the bright blue bandana and the blonde hair. Sees nothing. Saw jack shit with a natural one.
Yeah.
Sarah glances over at Shayla and just goes, oh, never mind.
She's probably starting to get a little more than tipsy now.
Mhm. There's yakety sax going on in the background, and that's as far as Lucera is concerned. Oh gosh.
Now the thief and Rayanne are. Well, Rayanne is helping out said thief. With the others following suit.
To get another action to catch up.
Yeah, it would be another round to catch up to them. They've gone a bit of a distance. At full dash, they've gone a bit.
What I was going to say was, in order to help with making sure we're caught up, Natalie's going to wild shape into a warhorse in motion.
Why?
Yeah.
I guess. I can't tell you no. I'm just concerned.
Because what's more frightening than the gunslinger riding in on a warhorse?
Exactly. As Natalie motions her head.
It's a joke I can make here, but we have a baby.
Oh, wait. God damn
Let me just move my pages over for a certain spell.
So, Rayanne, you like this dude. This dude's completely fine, and he asked you to help out with something, and you've approached and are willing to help. I'm sorry, I tried not to laugh there.
What does he ask for help?
What does he ask for help?
He did ask, can you help me out a little bit? He did say that.
Yeah. By product of the spell, she has to agree.
She agrees, I suppose.
Well,
Never not to.
I don't know what that question means.
Da, 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 da.
Josh.
Yeah.
Is there a problem?
You've ruined the phrasing with this, but Horse Natalie shakes her head to signal Cole to hop on.
He says, hop on.
And full jar.
That's a terrifying sight for Sir Thief over there.
Oh, not really.
Hey, can I roll intimidation?
No, I was joking. I know who this is. He's not phased in the slightest.
But what if I
Not
rolled
phased.
a nat 20, Captain?
I was joking with Nene. I know who this is.
Yep. Part
Keep in mind,
2.
turns invisible. Locate creatures still in effect.
Oh, part 2, just to have a little bit of fun. Hey, Cole,
What?
make a saving throw.
What kind?
Ooh, let's see here.
Never a good thing to hear from Nene.
Which would that count as? Where is that spell? I suppose this would be a dexterity saving throw because a disembodied hand grabs the back of his coat.
Nene, look at the chat.
This is the arcane trickster. Yes, it is. Say hi.
So, am I rolling the dex saving throw?
Yes.
You have a magical hand latched on to the back of your coat.
And I'm rolling
While
a dex
you're
saving
on the
throw.
top of a warhorse. Have fun with that.
So I'm rolling a dex saving throw.
It's like 10 pounds of force, but
It's just enough to unseat a person.
maybe.
Oh, fuck. Hey, Nene, fuck you. Nat 20, idiot.
Damn it.
Well, you feel the hand on the back of your coat collar, and it yanks back, and you're just like, and you shake it off, and you keep where you are. It startles you, and you actually look back for a second to see it there. You're just like, what the fuck?
It just waves
and
at you.
It waves at you, and you're just like, don't like that. And you look forward again.
Don't like that.
By the way, Bri?
Yes.
Bri. Thank you.
Da-da-da-da-da.
Yes. Trust me, they're gonna get drunk regardless of what you do, lady. It's a festival.
So how quickly are we gaining?
Give me a moment.
For reference, I believe a warhorse has 60 feet of movement plus a dash.
I'm having fun. Give me a minute.
I'm going to ask you this. I'm going to give you a choice with this. You can do that. However, you will have problems getting to where you're going. Or you can make a straight dash and hope for the best.
What was that?
Because this is technically, because of there's so many people around, even with being a rogue and being good at this, he would still have trouble, and it would be considered rough terrain after a certain point, because it's so congregated in this area. Even with cunning action. A mad dash is like saying, move, get out the way, I gotta go. What you're doing is essentially trying to use other people as leverage and hiding.
Mm-hmm.
So it's a bit tougher. So you can. I will let you do this, and because you always roll high with stealth, unless you roll the nat one. So.
Yep.
Okay.
You can. I will let you do this. It is a choice, though. You will have the penalty of rough terrain if you do so. You won't be able to move as fast.
Shall do. That's fine by me. Here we go. Do you need a stealth roll for me?
Yes. That's how hide works.
Yep. Ooh. 25.
Okay, creature is still up, yes?
Locate creature is still in effect.
Okay.
So it doesn't matter.
No, it matters for everybody else, is what I'm trying to get at here. As you guys start to rush up, there's more people getting in the way, and the thief makes eye contact with you briefly, Natalie, and then almost instantly disappears from sight. Not in a magic way, he's just gone. You blink and he's just gone. Ryan is still standing there, not really doing anything, just seeming like she's having a good time. You guys rush up with Naminue coming up a little ways after, because tiny, no legs, not very fast. And just that fucking movement speed, man. Bad.
Hey, I don't have the heavy armor on right now because of my costume, so I move at a speed of 45.
As a gnome?
Mm-hmm. Little tiny gnome moves faster than most things.
Okay. So you actually catch up to them as they're slowing down, and Ryan's just standing there chilling. Natalie, you actually still can tell where he is. He's gotten quite a good distance away as you've ran up, but it's kind of like trying to find a needle in a haystack because there's so many people here, but you've seen this person, you cast that spell specifically for this person. You know where he is.
Yep. Natalie's going to continue facing him and nod.
In the direction. He's a little ways away.
To let Cole know what direction he's in.
He's still headed to the same area, right?
Yeah.
Still headed towards the tent.
Then try to give a little bit of a loud whinny so that people around probably know to get out of the way.
Move, bitch, get out the way.
Because you don't want to be in the path of very much trampling warhorse. Of course, not going to accidentally trample anyone, but and continue going directly towards him.
Yeah, all right. It's still locate creature, so this doesn't help. It's true. That's true. This is...
Out of the way! We're coming through!
Ryan, Cole, and Naminue. Ryan, you're having trouble figuring out why they're even chasing after this person because he's pretty nice, as far as you're concerned. There's no need to chase after him. He's just having a good time at the festival. No need. But you get urged along a little bit by your barbarian as she takes off after them, but the guards start looking around. Like, they've actually started to try and help out because that's a group of people chasing someone. There's usually a reason for that. But they're having trouble figuring out where any of this is happening. And Cole, you can't see the blonde hair or blue bandana or anything at all. There's just, he up and disappeared.
Just under his breath. Fucking magic users.
Arcane tricksters, man. Natalie, you still know where he is. He's still going away. Same direction. I mean, anyway, you can't see this person's feet or clothes or anything. Rand, you also have no idea what's going on. But you are following because these are also your friends. You're just like, well, surely they have good intentions in mind.
I just want to talk.
Turn on your location. We just want to talk.
OP, turn on your location. I just want to talk.
You just want to take everything he owns. That's all it is.
I just want to arm wrestle him.
What was that?
I just want to arm wrestle him.
God.
Oh, God.
Alright, so after about 15, 20 minutes trying to get the crowd to part so you can follow a person that nobody else sees except for Natalie knowing due to locate creature where the direction of this person is heading. It's like, no. Completely disappeared. The only person who seems to know where any trace of this person is Natalie. She just keeps charging in that direction towards the tent area. And you can start to see more and more tents crop up. There were more buildings than tents where you guys were before near the tavern. Mostly because that wasn't the area. That was more for entertainment and drinks and meeting new people rather than buying anything or playing games or seeing sights. Here, it is as if you walked directly into like a carnival type area. There's a bunch of tents, there's stands, there's a line or two out of some of the tents. There's people with drinks and with various types of what you assume to be sweets or different kinds of food from other places. And you're still headed towards what you can assume to be a different area of tents. These are more the greeting tents of, oh, buy this, you'll enjoy it better, or come buy this, it tastes really good, kind of confections and whatnot. The basic stuff for a carnival. But you keep charging through, following this individual, Natalie, and all of you can start to see that the types of tents, their color scheme is starting to shift, the way that they're set up is starting to shift. The clientele of all of these people are starting to alter and mingle slightly. Some of them are more magic inclined like you, Natalie and Ryan. There's a couple of very clear clerics. There's a couple of adventurers from other places, and there's a couple of people that seem like they belong to a guild thanks to what you can gather as a symbol on some clothing they're wearing, but as you're charging through, you can't see much else. Just trying to get this specific individual to either stop or catch him in his tracks. And he is rushing up to a rather simple-looking tent. It's patterned in grays and purples, and it doesn't match the rest of the area around it with oranges and reds and golds just everywhere, decorated with...
Are you telling me this is the purple thing, you guild tent?
Hold on a moment. All the decorations are in golds and reds and oranges, much more vibrant than the gray and purples that this person is seemingly running towards. This is off the beaten path of this particular area, seemingly not all that well known in this area, but it still, once you see it, catches your eye solely for the purpose of it doesn't look like it belongs there. But this person is not stopping, like this is directly where he means to be going. You're still as a warhorse, I'm assuming?
Yeah, let me check that actually. How long does Wild Shape last?
It hasn't been more than like 35 minutes, 40.
Its number of hours equal to half your druid level, rounded down. So yeah, that's like 3 hours. So
yeah, don't worry about it. You're still a warhorse and you're charging after. I have a question for you, Nini. What is his running speed with a full dash?
Full dash, 50.
How fast is a warhorse?
Faster than that.
Yeah. So Natalie's starting to catch up. It's very close, actually, to you.
Yeah, it should be 60 feet if it's a full dash on a warhorse.
Yes. For a full dash on a warhorse, it's a total of 120 feet. 60 times 2.
Yeah, catching up really fucking fast. Like, you had distance before Natalie started coming along, but it's not great. Not great for you.
It's shrinking fast.
Even with being invisible, he does know where you are.
Hey, Natalie.
Yes.
Uh-oh.
Hope you like that footing. I'm going to cast Ray of Frost on the ground.
Ooh. Okay.
Okay, so all of you see just this brief sparkle of blue energy out of thin air, and then a small beam of blue-white crackling energy that slams into the ground and casts a sheet of ice along it as Natalie, you're starting to come across it before you can catch yourself and stop running. I need you to roll a dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
As a horse.
Yep. Full stop is a little hard.
I was going to stop. I was going to jump over.
It's a large patch, I would assume, because it's Ray of Frost.
All right. So let's see this. That is... Whoop. Nope, that's an 8.
Yeah.
Can I roll acrobatics to get the fuck off before this goes downhill?
Yeah, you would be jumping onto the ice, so I need you to roll a dexterity. Actually, would that be athletics or acrobatics?
If you're actively trying to get off, I'd say acrobatics could work.
Acrobatics because he's being extra about it.
Oh, God. All right.
Well, all right. So roll acrobatics.
Modded 20?
Yeah, you're fine. You're used to the colder environments being where you used to hole up for most of your earlier quests and missions. You see the patch of ice, and you see Natalie as a warhorse start to come across it and have the moment of, oh shit, even as a horse? And you're just like, nope, I'm not dealing with this. And you get off of her, and your feet catch the ice, and you stagger for a bit, but you ultimately turn it into a slide, full-on moonwalk style over the ice. And you come to a stop at the end of it, and you're good. Natalie, however.
Actually, would land stride help me with there?
Not as a horse and not on ice.
Also, Cole's gonna keep dashing after him.
Alright.
Can you see him, though?
No, he can't.
He's gonna be in that direction.
So he's just gonna pick a direction and run.
You were headed in the direction of this weird tent, so you can assume that it's that area. Natalie, you fucking full-on try and catch your footing as a warhorse. You're just like, shit, no, wait. And you just fucking, your knees buckle, and you're just like, fuck, and you fall onto your side. It's just, oh no, this is hell. Oh god. You're just flailing uselessly.
Yes.
As you're sliding, you say bye-bye. You hear very quietly, bye-bye, horsey.
Anger horse.
How far away is the thief at this moment?
From where this is, I'm saying the tent is about 225 feet away. So where in relation to that would he be?
Yeah, how close was I at this point, is what I'm asking.
I'd say the thief was about 200, 190 feet away kind of area.
Oh, really? You cast Ray of Frost from that far?
No, he's not at the area. Like, you guys are right next to him.
Nice.
No, you guys are, like, pretty much caught up to where he is. So he didn't have to be too far. I'm saying that's how far you all, including him, are away from it.
Oh, I'm saying how far away from him am I?
Probably when that's cast, or when you hear him talk, about 25, 30 feet.
Bye-bye, horsey.
About how far?
25, 30 feet.
Perfect.
Mm-hmm.
I will drop the horse form and cast haste, and then immediately drop concentration on haste.
On who?
You're not going anywhere. As a wave of lethargy goes over you. You cannot move or use your action for a turn.
Can you cast it and immediately drop it on the same turn?
Yes, you can drop
Am I
concentration.
slipping sliding?
As I read it, when you cast it, you can only do it after your turn has finished, so he does have it for at least 6 seconds.
No, you can drop it at any time. It's a free action. It says so in concentration. So I could cast it and then drop it immediately.
It says until after
it's a willing
turn.
creature.
Also, it does say a willing creature.
It does say willing. So, does the thief accept a haste from Natalie?
Nope.
No. Nobody would accept a spell from someone who's trying to run after them.
Then the cast fails, but plan B.
Plan B.
He actually just feels like something try and latch onto him, and as reflexes, just nope, and it stops. Just full on nopes out of that situation, and keeps dashing.
In that case, the targeting fails, so I cast it on myself. Actually, no, not myself.
That would be bad on ice. You might want to fix that. You're still on the ice patch.
Yeah.
I need you to roll another dexterity saving throw.
I'm not.
Hey, Natalie.
Still deciding
what. So dashing means you move at twice your normal movement speed.
Yes.
So I'm just steamrolling along, aren't I?
You are. It's great.
You also need to roll a dexterity saving throw because there's an ice patch.
Yeah, there is also an ice patch.
I need both Neminu and Ryan to roll it. Yes?
With the haste not able to target, it doesn't get cast, so as the action instead, I cast Plant Growth as an action. A good... Yeah. Right under his feet.
Fucking Looney Tunes in it up, huh?
100-foot radius around his feet.
I have a question there. I have a question. Because you had 2 concentrations, your locate creature, is it dead?
I never actually got to cast haste because the targeting failed.
Wouldn't you need to drop
you're fine. You skid a bit, but you keep running.
Yeah, you would have to drop concentration to start a nuke spell.
Fair enough.
Concentration spell.
Yeah, fair enough then. I don't have locate creature anymore, but the plant growth applies.
All right.
At least. So the 100 feet radius around you is super rough terrain, because 4 feet for every 1 foot of movement.
Okay. That's fine. I don't mind that. But you might mind this. He is going to, because you did such a wonderful job.
I get an 18 for my dex save.
Because you did such a wonderful job turning back into a humanoid form. Crown of Madness.
Ooh. What kind of save is that? Wisdom?
Wisdom saving throw.
All right.
If you fail, your charmed target must use its action before moving on each of its turns and make a melee attack against a creature other than itself that you mentally choose.
Within 5 feet. That is a 16.
You fail.
Uh-oh.
Okay, so Ryan and Neminu, because Cole is already just dashing in the direction of this tent, just believing like he must be going through here. It's fine. Everything's good. He has no idea.
Following along behind Cole.
Yeah. So you're making a character choice that you're with Cole instead of back with Natalie. Ryan, being the person that you are, you would have stayed with Natalie because she fucking fell fucking just ate it. And you stop and you see jagged iron, sorry, I can't read. It's a crown of jagged iron spikes appear around her head, and her eyes start to glow slightly, and it's very weird to see on her. You're charmed now, Natalie.
Yeah.
For up to a minute, as far as this is concerned.
Yes. I must be within 5 feet to make that attack, I believe. Yeah. Because otherwise I can't use my action to do so. So is Nimue within 5 feet?
Nimue is with Cole and dashing in that direction. Ryan would be within 5 feet of you.
Well, then on my turn, I'll have to throw a punch at Ryan.
Meanie, you have to understand.
Oh, no.
You have to use the action to maintain control over it, meaning you can't full dash.
I know. I have something else instead, but I'll tell you now, I'm pretty sure my punches do literally nothing because her strength is -1. So it's 1 - 1.
I love.
Well, it's not particularly hurtful.
No, that's not what you rolled a natural 1.
No, my strength is 1. My strength modifier is -1, so throwing a punch, I do 1 - 1 damage.
Perfect. So literally,
whether I hit or miss, it doesn't matter.
That's true, because it's a physical just fist throw, so it's only 1 damage.
I'm not armed.
Rand kind of blinks at you.
Yeah, it's literally just like being hit with a feather. Just like, okay. It's like, that's what it is. It's like, okay, sure.
But ta-da, Crown of Madness, enjoy that.
Okay.
So you no longer can double dash,
Thanks for turning
you
back
are
into a
running.
Human. Thanks for turning back into a half elf. Haha.
As Natalie catches up to you with a Misty Step as a bonus action.
You know what I'm really glad about?
What?
So, Natalie just, there's a shimmer of black around her form and then disappears and reappears in like the 10-foot area of Cole and Nimue, right? And you just see her fucking blink out of existence and you see her up again and a ways away and you're just like, okay. And go in that direction as well. It's just like, God, okay, why are they chasing them? It's fine.
Yeah.
Around this point,
sure everyone's just gone crazy.
The charm person is about to wear off, by the way.
Yes.
About 6 more seconds.
But yeah, everyone is at a quarter speed with actual movement right now because of plant growth.
Oh yeah, that's right.
So
like everybody's fucked.
Yeah, Misty Step covers the exact same 30 feet range though, so it's great for catching up in this scenario.
Oh, my character with that 18 dex save would have just started ice skating across.
So, is he still heading towards the tent? With what limited movement he has. I don't think it's all that pleasant for him.
If you guys actually make me use this spell, I'm gonna fucking die.
You know what I'm glad about?
Wait.
I'm glad that Crown of Madness is only melee.
Yeah.
Yes.
Somehow with a natural 3, all of the guards in this area are just like, is that the music or is that actual spells being cast? I have no idea.
They within 100 feet because if they are, they would notice the ground at least.
It's just one of those moments of, is that the sick beat dropping, or is that bodies? I have no idea.
The body's hitting the floor, or the body's hitting the floor?
Precisely. So, no guard help right now. At this point, everyone is about 150, 140 feet away from the entrance to this gray and purple simple tent.
And moving at a quarter speed.
Yeah.
But
I love you. Why did you do this?
To catch up more, if need be, Natalie will catch another Misty Step to gain ground.
After about 6 more sentences.
Would I be going twice as fast as I was before because I'm ice skating now?
There's no more ice there. It's just this patch to stop the warhorse. You've already gotten past it.
What's a quarter of 30?
Well, that depends on where you round, because it would either be 10 or 5.
Yeah, technically a quarter of 30 is 7.5, and I'm nice, so it would be more 10.
Because I was about to say, if it's 5, Cole's just rolling through these bushes like it's fucking Legend of Zelda.
And if Natalie
Please
gets
do
close
that.
enough,
you can do what you want.
Combat roll ignores difficult terrain.
Ooh,
yeah.
Nice.
Just yeet. Zeldaing it. Yeah.
Yeah.
The only efficient way of travel.
Ooh, actually, yeah, that's a good point. As the action, that little. Oh wait, no, I can't do that at the same time. Misty Step. Never mind.
Cole's combat roll is a bonus action.
Same with Misty Step. So dashing plus Misty Step to try and get in front of the thief.
You have no idea where he is. He's still invisible.
In that case, to the tent, just getting some ground before I locate creature again.
How far does Misty Step go? 30?
30, without any consideration for the scope swinging.
Okay, so another 30 feet, you're about 110 feet away from the entrance.
Right? How far from the tent?
Roll stealth for me.
Done. That would be a 21, and that's a low roll.
Yes, I know.
Where's there to hide?
Roll perception, everyone.
Okay. $15.
I get a 16.
Perception? Okay.
5?
Oh, jeez.
I rolled an What?
Natalie?
Yes?
What did you get?
What?
Perception?
Oh, 17.
For some reason, all of you up ahead only see the... You're about 80 feet from it now.
You cut out really badly.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah,
my computer froze for a second, so I'm sorry. I missed a couple things.
The 17 in perception, and then you blanked out.
Yeah. So all of you only see about 80 feet ahead by this point, because you're still running. The tent flap waves from the inside almost to invite you into the tent itself.
For this turn, Natalie will, instead of Misty Stepping, spend the action to locate creature.
Okay. So, where is he?
How is he far? Is he far ahead or behind at this point with this quarter?
I have to wonder. Here's the thing. How does locate creature work across planes?
That is a good point, and as written, I don't think so. That's
Okay.
If you're in a different plane, you're not within 1,000 feet.
True.
Good point.
So it's up to
I
you.
would know that you are not within 1,000 feet, which means something happened.
I think at this point, plant growth has it run out? Is it 100 feet? 100 feet area?
It's 100 feet, and it lasts. It's a 100-foot radius, and it lasts. Let's see.
God, you're just destroying this fucking city. I don't know what I expected.
It doesn't seem like it actually has a duration. Yeah.
That's what plant growth does.
Anything. I'm just running.
It just lasts, but I can dispel it later, so it's fine.
So you're still trudging through this. Is he? I don't think he would have been able to get to the tent.
Not quite.
I have to wonder if he's in his head because, the whole dash and misses step thing.
I'll leave it up to you, Nini. Would he be within 10 to 15 feet? Or shorter?
Oh, God.
Misty Step's a bitch.
You've been having a quarter speed for, since about the 200 mark, I think.
That's the fun part. He's behind you. But he's getting
exactly.
something ready.
Perfect. That's less perfect.
Oh, jeez.
He's got this spear over one shoulder, and he's aiming directly at you. It is lit up like a lightning bolt.
Wait, no, you can't tell me he has that shit.
I do.
Fuck you.
Sorry.
You didn't tell me that.
You can, actually, perception check. Can you see what he's doing really quick?
Wait, who has what now?
Anybody who, well, technically only Natalie, because she's the only one that passed locate creature. Roll perception, Natalie.
That is a nat 1, so...
You see fuck all. There's blurry shapes all around. There's something in your glasses. Jesus Christ. This is the worst time for that. Ugh. A lot of movies that leave. The guy from... You see nothing.
Well, no warning. He speaks a couple of words and throws.
Roll to attack.
Okay.
Here we go.
This isn't combat, by the way. I'm still saying this isn't combat.
You keep mentioning.
The moment it leaves his hand...
That is a modified 20.
The moment it leaves his hand, suddenly all of you hear the crackling of electricity behind you. And there's just a fucking javelin of lightning.
I am jumping out. I am rolling to the side immediately.
You're doing what now? Minnie?
Does anybody have...
I told you, I'm trying to roll to the side immediately.
So that was a Matt modified 20 to hit, so...
It sure was.
Yeah, that hits. What's the damage?
Yeah, roll for the damage.
Oh, God.
Am I taking damage here, Nene? Nene, what did you do?
I threw a terrible item at you.
What?
Javelin of lightning sucks ass.
Alright, so each of you need to make a dexterity saving throw.
Alright.
Alright.
All of us?
All of you.
Are we even close to each other?
The range on this is stupid.
Yeah, it's really wide.
Wouldn't it definitely include you then? Because some of us are behind you and others are in front.
It says
no, you guys are running straight forward.
Each creature in the line, excluding you and the target, must make a DC 13, I think it is.
DC 13 dexterity saving throw. It's a line of 5 feet wide that extends out from you to a target within 120 feet.
About that saving throw, I rolled a 6.
I get an 18.
How would that be?
I rolled a 5, but it's a 6.
I'm in front of you. They're behind you.
I rolled a 2.
Guess what? Garrick was behind you. You're all in a straight line for him.
What? No, that simply can't work. I'm in front of you. Everyone else is behind you. How would we be in one straight line from you?
I get an 18 for my dex.
No, Garrick was the last.
Yeah, Garrick was way behind you.
And he was concentrating on a spell.
So he stopped, okay.
And who is this?
Yeah, you didn't know this because locate creature was dispelled because concentration.
Yeah, I was just thinking that I passed him up via being a whole lot
all of you
faster.
passed him up. I understand.
He is a trickster. He will do what he wishes.
So, what's the damage on that?
Well, I have to roll the whole... It's 4d6.
Oh,
that's not bad.
That's 46 lightning damage on a failed save.
That's the lowest I was expecting.
I do that with my cheap shot.
I'm not getting any damage. I managed to roll out of the way.
Random lightning.
Your dexterity saving throw, if you make it, is half damage.
You were still on the line. You saw it.
I rolled an 18.
You ducked out of the way, so you take half damage from the 46.
Your damage is a total of 18, entertainingly enough.
18 lightning damage to everyone that failed, 9 damage to Nimue.
Wait, but Rand has a lightning resistance. Does that help?
Oh, nice.
Half the damage.
Yeah.
That's true. Half damage.
Nice.
So also 9 to you. Give me that concentration check.
14, okay. Locate creature.
It flies, hits each of you like a lightning bolt, and then jumps back to his hand.
Which, at that point, disappears because it's his possession again, and he's invisible. Right?
I'm gonna immediately, upon getting back to my feet after my roll to the side, yell at as loud as I can, "Look what you made me do! You made me spill my beer!"
You made the gnome spill her beer. I'm sorry.
You just hear a very loud fuck.
Oh, poor Cole, just crackling electricity across his duster and through his hair, and he's just irritated. It's not a hard hit, it's just, ugh. His hair, good God.
Who the fuck?
Fucking magic users.
You just hear Cole like, fuck, I fucking hate magic users, god fucking damn it.
You say surrounded by magic users.
Yes, he does say surrounded by magic users.
Poor druid and cleric.
Wait, is Rand still charmed?
Spell, but...
No, Rand is drink. Oh, charm? Yeah, charm's worn off a long time ago.
Okay.
She has by this point recognized that she was charmed. Maybe it pisses her off a little bit.
Yeah, she's not happy about that.
Pissed off the cleric, my man.
Alright, so is the lightning javelin currently giving away his position?
No, it's considered invisible.
It turns off once it's returned to his hand.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Considered invisible.
Daylight on it. So now it's very bright, and your position is revealed to everyone.
Wait, do you have to know exactly where it is for that? Hang on.
It's See.
Like, do you need sight to be able to cast this?
I can currently locate you. That is a good point. Choose a point on an object. Well, no, not necessarily. You can choose a point on an object. Oh, wait, no, it has to be not carried. Never mind.
Okay.
Unless it's by you, yeah. Never mind.
Yeah. He's just disappeared again.
So much for that idea, then.
You all are still standing in the plant growth area, by the way. And as far as you're concerned, the motherfucker supreme over there is behind you. And you didn't notice. And you're still about
still being
75 feet away from the tent entrance.
Cole's still mad about magic users.
Bitterness.
Hey, Fry.
Huh. Interesting.
Uh-oh.
Let me actually check something real quick.
Okay.
I heard her say K.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay.
Oh, no.
Wait, can we have our turn first?
You technically already did.
Wasn't our turn dodging out of the way?
Oh,
no.
You can do what you want.
Yeah.
This is happening concurrently.
In that case,
I was more or less just agreeing with what I was being suggested.
In that case, Natalie is going to... This isn't very effective, but it should at least reveal the position with a magic missile.
Magic missile.
Yay. Go for it.
Let's see.
Isn't it just instant damage?
Yeah, it's no roll to hit. It is three instances of 1d4 plus 1. And there are 3 magic darts that fly out, so upon impact, they should reveal the position of where he is, at least, if not.
Does Uncanny Dodge work on this?
There's no save.
That's just half damage to evasion.
Oh.
Reaction.
Give me a sec. I get Uncanny Dodge and Evasion mixed up.
Of the darts.
Fucking arcane trickster.
Okay, so quick question. Why is Nene controlling a character that is attacking us?
Nene.
Now, wouldn't you like to know?
It wouldn't be evasion because there's no saving throw.
Okay.
All right.
Wouldn't you like to know?
It says when you are subjected to an effect that allows you to make a dexterity saving throw to take only half damage, you take no damage if you succeed.
Yeah,
There's no saving throw. You can take Uncanny Dodge, I think.
Yeah,
when an
you can do it for
attacker
one of them.
Yeah. Uncanny Dodge for one of them.
Wait, when an attack?
I figured.
If it's an attack, then no, because it's not a text to spell.
It just says it doesn't say melee specifically.
It's reaction. It's just basically a dodge.
But if you want to use your reaction for this, sure, honestly, it's magic missile.
When an attacker you can see hits you with an attack, you can use your reaction. So you just have to see the person. Doesn't matter what's being attacked at you.
No, an attack means using an attack roll. This is not using an attack roll to cast a spell action.
Why are you controlling a character that's attacking me? I wonder why.
But yeah,
why not?
That's 3 force damage for the first. 3 force damage for the second. And 5 force damage for the third.
3, 3, and 5.
As the darts go into the air and dive straight into thief.
All right.
Hopefully showing everyone generally where he is.
Yeah, that's concentration, so I need him to roll a concentration check.
3 times.
No, Lucera isn't here.
Okay. Goodbye.
Lucera isn't here.
Concentration check.
It's a DC 10, but, 3 times in a row.
Gotta roll in that one of those 3 times.
It's Nene.
What? A what?
No, I'm saying, like, rolling a nat 1 for you is kind of difficult, except for that one time where it was necessary for a thief to not roll poorly, but it happened anyway.
Okay, it looks like... Oh, yeah, goodbye.
Was that a nat 1?
Everybody can see him. However, he's grinning like this is some great game. He's also tossing something up and down in his hand.
Well, that's Matt. That's Matt.
Yeah, I was going with them. It's all good.
What was that?
No, I can do it. We're good. Sure. Yeah.
Well, what would everyone else like to do now that they can see him?
My character is immediately going to try and give him a running, flying hug with barbarian strength around his arms to keep him in place until he's given and says sorry.
You are still in the middle of
plant growth.
The lovely patch of greenery that has grown around you. Good luck.
And he's a good distance away. They wouldn't be able to reach him.
How far?
45, 50 feet. He stopped for a while to cast a spell.
I can move at 45 speed rate.
You have half movement.
You have
quarter
a quarter.
movement. Quarter movement thanks to plant growth.
Even better.
You don't have enough to get to him.
President has it earlier, considering that, honestly.
He just straight up stopped and you guys ran past.
Yeah.
Invisibility, man, stops when you're trying to chase somebody.
Great. He is still tossing something up and down in his hand. Let me know when I can move, Brian. Yay.
Does anybody else want to do anything? Because this isn't like.
I told you, I'm doing my best to.
Yeah, you're just shuffling your way through trying to get to him, and it's fucking difficult because it's terrible.
So he's holding something?
Excuse me,
yes.
Wait, is this difficult terrain I'm moving through considered magic?
Huh?
So he's holding something?
Yeah, he's currently tossing something up and down in his hand.
They are normal plants that are overgrown.
So wait, does this mean I can roll a dex save against it?
No, it's just quarter movement.
No.
It's rough terrain.
If you have something like Stride of the Land, whatever it's called.
Land Stride.
Then it's a debate, but no.
It's just quarter movement. You can't do anything about it.
You mean I can't do an intelligence or wisdom save against it?
No.
Against what?
Against the magic that's trying to slow me down.
There's no magic. It's just
plant
plants.
It's just
plant growth that encumbers your movement speed.
You're at quarter speed.
Anyways, so he's holding something, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm gonna spend a grit point, and
wait.
Grit point it.
This one's going to go bad one way or another.
Oh no, this is fine.
Cole's angry, so he's not really thinking. But
I know what this is.
He's spending a grit point to make a targeted shot.
Yeah.
At his arm.
Mhm.
That's holding whatever.
course he thinks it's great. Because he's an arcane trickster. Go ahead and take a shot. It's going to be difficult because he's tossing it up in the air and you're...
No.
It's going to be difficult.
His arm. He's not shooting the item.
His arm?
Yes!
Yes.
So that he drops the item.
Okay. Have fun.
Okay, I will have fun. I'm gonna...
What AC does he have to be?
I'm gonna roll my attack. And I'm gonna miss, and this is all gonna be for nothing.
You're just gonna hear a Will.
You're a gunslinger. I have faith in you.
27.
No, I'm pretty sure that hits.
Just maybe.
Just maybe.
Barely, right?
Just
Although,
barely.
guess what? I still have uncanny dodge, friend.
Yeah.
It's not about the damage.
If it's a disarming shot, it's still a bullet.
Look, I'll tell you exactly what it says for targeted shot when it hits. On a hit, the target takes whatever damage you normally take, and it drops one item of the gunslinger's choice.
Still damage.
Still damage. So I can still use a reaction to dodge.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm going to do that in the actual dice channel because I don't know where my D8s are.
Oh, gosh.
I have Joker with me, guys.
Is there a saving throw to drop to
no,
save
there is
the drop
not.
or no? Okay.
There is not.
You drop it.
It just yeah. You got shot in the arm.
He's been through a bit.
Man, I hate this character sheet because it doesn't have like. Right, you only put like the normal damage and not like any additional damage.
Listen, you're the one who decided to leave me in charge of a gunslinger.
Yeah. Now I gotta look at what I all gotta do again.
You don't have to accept my character sheet. You can make your own.
But I'm lazy.
It's on you.
Then guess what? Roll with it.
I will.
It's kind of the name of the game. Roll with it. That might as well just be the title of this entire fucking campaign. Just roll with it.
There we go. That's a good one.
It's a good title.
I can't believe this.
Yes, I'm making a pun.
That could be a group name.
I'm making a pun and you cannot stop me.
I think we just came up with our group name. Just roll with it.
Now we have an actual title.
I think it's that.
Yay!
I love it.
17. Before your uncanny dodge.
Okay. So, what, 8? Yeah. 8 or 9? 9.
Rounding down.
Roll up. Rounding down, so 8.
So 8 damage plus you drop whatever the fuck you were throwing.
So, the thief jerks back. You watch his hand jerk away. While it's in the air, he watches it go up and come down, and he grins. As when it hits the ground, it explodes in a ball of fire.
Holy shit.
Does that mean since it exploded right at his feet that your thief is hurt?
It also burns up a lot of the plants around him.
By the way, on our terms, we should probably, not be in a straight line.
Does this mean that
It's 1d4
the guy
damage.
who shot at us is now on fire?
1 damage, not really anything. The 1d4. But there's a 10-foot area around him of the plants that curl
Burning
up
plants.
and turn to ash at his feet. Kind of like singed his boots a bit. Nothing else. He's still standing there.
And he's grinning. And is doing one more thing. You see in his hand open up and a ball of flame starts gathering.
I've made a mistake.
Are you casting fucking fireball?
Breathes in fire and taking aim, he grins and casts fireball.
Cole has made a mistake.
He was gonna play nice.
Who is being targeted with fireball?
It's an area, like
It's an area.
Do you think create water would be helpful in this situation?
It is a 20-foot radius.
Good idea, but no.
Yeah.
magical fire. So everybody needs to roll a dex save.
Immediately.
Especially me, I'd assume. Especially Cole.
Because
this is why I have an entire box.
Because he shot at the arcane trickster. You guys are
23.
still about 80 feet away from the entrance to the tent. You guys are causing a damn ruckus.
23, by the way.
You can actually learn that as an arcane trickster?
Yeah.
Yeah. You can learn from the wizard spell slots. You can do one attack spell per, like, oh god, it's like 4 levels, I think.
In the mini way, it's a nat 20.
You can choose just one.
Of enchantment or illusion.
Of enchantment or illusion, you're allowed one of the non-enchantment or illusions per a number of spells. This was my one. I had fun, in other words.
Okay, yeah. Yep.
Hi. Have fun.
No fireball is hitting me.
The 17 save. Nini.
That is a
your
no
save is a 18, so miss.
I got a 23, by the way.
Saves, Naminue saves, Ryan fails. Natalie?
How far ahead am I of compared to the rest of the party?
Compared to the rest of the party, you're about
that is a 20-foot radius.
Yeah, you're about 10 feet away, but you're still in the cone. The fucking
suddenly I'm upset that Vry forbade me from having evasion.
I would have assumed that I would have been a lot farther than Naminue or Ryan, considering I did the whole Misty Step thing.
Yes. You're about 10, 15 feet away, but he's still casting it in an area to catch all of you, I would assume. He's smarter than that.
Vry was like, gun emoji. No evasion for you.
I will talk to you about that at a different date. Right now, we're in the middle of the session.
I'm not arguing against it.
No. We need to talk about a few different things. Anyway, I will make this into a personal choice for you, Natalie. You can be close enough and have to roll, so you would have we'd still be in your area of influence for plant growth, or you could be outside plant growth and miss it, but you'd also have trouble seeing exactly where he is thanks to the fireball going off. So he could just disappear again.
Wait, what? I didn't understand what you're trying to say there.
I'll give you the choice of, you can be outside of the range, but because of the fireball going off, you will turn away reflexively, and you might miss him if he disappears again. Or you can be caught in it, but you would still be able to tell where he was right before the detonation.
I mean, I have locate creature still active.
That's a concentration thing, and that might go off.
Yeah, I'm not sure what damage I've taken from this.
So go ahead and roll damage.
Rolling. So many. Can you hear my dice?
Yes, I can. It's terrifying.
I hear them well.
Nini, is Lucira following us too?
No, there is nowhere near you guys.
That would be a lot closer than the rest, because both the Misty Step and Land Stride, meaning that I don't get Natalie isn't affected by the normal plants that are grown. So
22. 27.
Like
37.
Between not having quarter movement and doing Misty Step each turn, that would put Natalie a lot farther than someone like Ryan.
Then would you be already in the tent?
No, probably not.
You'd be close, though.
Close, very close. Like, odds are outside of the range of plant growth at that point, because it's only 100 feet. We were 200 feet before.
I would say you're about 25 feet, 20 feet away from the tent. Away from the entrance to the tent. So you'd be outside of the range of fireballs, as well. It's just those three.
Yeah.
That is, for you guys who failed, 37 damage.
Oof.
Oof.
Very close, fast.
We're doing half damage rounded down.
So that's 18.
Yeah.
Cole just loves taking 18 damage, apparently.
Yeah. I need you all to roll perception with disadvantage. Well, except for Natalie. Natalie, you'd know where he is.
Yep. I'll roll anyway to see if I can see him exactly for the purposes of spells being cast.
That'll be interesting to see if you get that.
With disadvantage, I get 14.
That is a
That
lot
is
of... That's a ton of foliage on fire.
16.
Yeah. Modified 20.
Ryan?
12.
He straight up disappeared again. You know that he's still in the vicinity. Nini, I need exacts of, is he trying to sneak around and get into the tent?
How big is the entrance to the tent?
About 10 feet by 10 feet.
So basically, we're looking at circus tent, the entrance.
Yeah, it's not as big as some of the others, but it's definitely odd. So, Natalie, you don't see him, but your locate creature is still up, and you immediately turn towards the direction where your locate creature says that he is. And you
Wait, is this locate creature or locate person?
Locate creature.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure locate creature just encompasses all of that.
Okay.
Because I don't think there's a locate person spell as far as
Such as a human or unicorn. Okay. I had to double check.
Mm-hmm. So you...
I'm always curious, dude.
Yeah, I know. You turn towards the origin of where your locate creature is basically pinging back to you. And you don't quite see him, but you know the direction of he's trying to get around and come towards the tent again, outside of view of anybody else. He's starting to get closer. He's in alleyways, though. You're about 20 feet away from the entrance.
How far from the entrance?
20. I'd say he at this point is about 40. Because he's taking a long way.
So I can either bank on you getting a
what?
Wait, could I even do this?
You do what you want.
I'm gonna take it. Disconnect first.
So, Natalie, he's right there. and then cast Shatter, completely drowning.
Casting Shatter?
Shatter is a con.
Oh god, Shatter.
Right where he is, if he's this close to the end.
Constitution saving throw for you, Nini.
Yep, at 5th level, so it's going.
At what?
DC 16.
Holy shit, Shatter at 5th?
At 5th level.
5th level, okay. Why? Okay, nope, never mind. Alright. So that...
Not dead uncanny dodge.
Can't do that with. Oh, wait, it's con save.
It'd be
Wait, it is on.
Would it be evasion?
That's an attack.
No.
This is not an attack.
No, it's a. Sorry, evasion.
Evasion. Isn't that dex saves only?
I think so.
Yeah,
evasion,
evasion should be dex save only.
Okay.
Yeah, dex save. So, Constitution saving throw.
17.
That passes, so you take half.
So that would be 68 thunder damage.
68?
Yep, 60.
Roll that and half it.
Fuck.
Bit dark in my room right now. 12, 5, 9, 26. Okay. So that is a total of 16 thunder damage.
A total, or is that halved?
And well, Constitution save for cast invisibility.
So was the total 16, or was that the halved for him?
That was halved.
All right, so
the total was 32.
Okay. And then you went invisible?
No, I was saying if you are invisible, that's a con save for you.
He was not.
Okay.
It just sucks. Everyone just hears this loud, ear-shattering, glass-breaking type sound, but it makes some of you guys' ears ring, but for him specifically, Jesus fucking Christ. You catch...
Hey, that should at least...
He catches himself?
That should notify the guards. It's very effective.
Well...
Oh, hang on a second.
He's what?
Yeah.
Whose turn?
Okay. He's fucking... Okay. Alright. He's packing. Anyway. I should never ever say that about any of your characters.
Yeah, that is not great phrasing.
Oh, that's a nice item.
That's why.
That's a nice item.
Is anyone else using the round?
You don't know yet. It might have. But you guys are a distance away from the main commotion. I
was saying if anyone else using the round. Like
the round?
I'm using my round to keep dashing towards the tent.
Okay. So full dash. Just straight towards the tent.
Mm-hmm.
Quarter movement with full dash. What's your regular speed?
Well, right now I'm at 45 speed because I'm not wearing heavy armor.
So you can move about 20 feet around. So, at a full dash, because plant growth sucks.
Plant growth, and it's on fire.
Didn't the plants just get burned?
Slowly, it's overtaking most of it. it's this slow progression over, because everything is happening very quick. You guys are going to see it and just be like, oh, fire, run. Like, you're not going to stay there and watch it burn.
Yeah, fair.
So
it is burning at best.
Yeah, it is currently starting to burn where he dropped it and then took off after his fireball. And where the fireball was launched, it is just burnt to a crisp. Like, you can easily just shove through there.
With a loud noise. With a loud noise, you should be able to tell which direction he was at that point.
Yeah. So, I'm assuming all of you are just dashing towards the entrance, because that's where Natalie is currently?
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
Sure.
So all of you just at a full dash head towards the entrance with Natalie. The last 20 feet of plant growth, it doesn't hinder you at all because it is burnt entirely, just to ash and crisp and cinder. So you push through that and you keep heading on towards her. And it's at this point, Natalie, and actually, Nene, I need you to roll stealth, and Natalie to roll perception, because you're both in the same area. The other three aren't quite caught up yet.
That is an 8, so no, you succeed.
Just, no, you succeed. That's a trickster.
You're a rogue. Don't worry.
Yeah. You try and look around for him again, but you've lost sight of him. I have a question for you. Would he already have gotten inside with that roll? At his full dash.
I have a 25 speed, so full movement is 50. Full dash.
He would be able to, would he?
Yes.
Natalie, you have no idea where he is, even though locate creatures, as far as you're concerned, it's still supposed to be working. He has disappeared entirely.
What was the last location he appeared to be?
Behind you.
Directly behind you. And then he disappeared.
I think.
He was directly behind you, and then he disappeared.
Yeah, with the recent planar shit, this is setting off very bad signs. All the red flags.
So none of you know where he went. Natalie just gone into thin air, and he was behind you last that you felt with locate creature.
He was behind me and going towards the tent.
Yes.
Presumably. I can tell which direction he was going with locate creature, so I'm asking that.
Yeah, he was going into the tent.
Yeah.
Which currently the tent flap waves again slightly, but not in a waving fashion, just like passing of like air, as if someone had walked in. Or ran in, rather.
About dead.
Mm-hmm.
The winning ball slide for a baseball game.
It appears he's gone in there, but it doesn't seem... If I had to guess, it might be a portal to somewhere else. I can't find him anymore.
Four of you are up with Natalie, about 20 feet away from the entrance.
Oh, by the way, the fire's still going.
Yeah, the fire's still going and burning up the rest of plant growth.
I'm just going to cast a Dispel Magic on the plant growth before the whole town burns down.
Yeah. So
that's a good idea.
You cast Dispel Magic on your own plant growth, and as it hits, it shimmers and then fades into purplish green tinted dust and cinder and just on the ground. And then the fire tries to burn that. And then because there's quite literally stone and gravel underneath it can't catch fire with anything. So it just does nothing and fades out.
Okay, if I've caught up to Natalie, I'm just gonna go happily barging through the tent flap.
Alright.
I mean, jumping in
person who just disappears into the tent. Is anybody else going to follow her?
I'd say we jump in.
That was very reluctant to, but she'll kind of peek in after Naminue jumps in.
Cole's like, I don't wanna, but...
Your barbarian's an idiot sometimes. You gotta help her.
Hey, I'm a barbarian. Barbarians notoriously are very jump into the fray. Feet first kind of thing.
Though if he's just going, well, I guess first off, what do we see in here before I say anything else?
Natalie, when you look in, wherever Naminue was, he's not there anymore. You just see the light from outside spilling inwards towards nothing.
This is familiar. Since
I don't trust
she's
like
jumped
that.
all the way in, yeah. She's going to peek in to the light, like inching forward, until she reaches wherever this portal goes to.
So Natalie's heading inside. Ryan, Cole.
Not completely at first.
Yeah, but
Cole's following.
We can't let her go alone.
He looks totally done with the situation, but
if he's
gotta
just
help
getting
the idiot.
to escape, what more to hide for now than I could dispel it, and he'd be trying.
So, I believe it's time.
Go ahead, Nini. It's your time.
Welcome, friends, to an entirely different dimension. I will be leading this adventure from now on.
Is your other character coming with?
Oh, we'll find out. You will find out. So, you walk through the darkness that seems to part like a sea or a thin fabric around you, until finally you come across a pair of doors. They are very ornately detailed, looking as if it's depicting a battle of dragons and gods, lightning strikes, and cataclysms falling across the borders of the door, and just the slightest hint of light from the corners. You are upon the doorstep of something, but you can't see very far, at least as far as you know.
I'm just merrily humming a tune and striding.
I'm not sure we should, but present as an option. I could try to dispel this once we get out, and it seems to be more of a hideout than an escape route, honestly.
Don't you worry, everything will be just fine. This is a festival, after all.
I need everybody to make a perception roll.
Done.
I guess.
That's a 21.
That is a 12.
16.
All right, so Cole, you hear quietly in that same voice of the thief, Casson will take care of him.
Great, I hate this place already.
Anger eyebrows bear.
Natalie will. How far away is the entrance, like where we came from at this point?
Roll perception.
Okay, that tells me it's not there. Let's see, here it is. That is an 11.
You look behind you, expecting to see that sliver of light again. There is naught but darkness.
Oh, not. Oh, no.
Oh, nuts.
Oh, nuts!
I just love the image of Natalie just saying, oh, nuts, under her breath.
I said, oh, no, but sure.
Question. Since the Nene is now in charge, does this mean Rai has a character that she's going to be playing with us?
Or you guys here for
find out.
Well, currently, you don't know. You'll find out. The door is still closed before you.
Now I'm really afraid. Let's open a door.
Oh, let me.
Yes, I'll be opening the door because, as an Minuet, I think, oh, this is all fun games. This must be part of the.
I have a very important question for you, Minuet.
Does she say that out loud, by the way?
Please, can Natalie try to preempt Minuet's reckless?
I already told this out loud. Remember, I said, oh, don't you worry. This must all just be part of.
Cole's like, yeah, that lightning in that fireball was also part of the festival, right?
Yeah, it was. It must have been.
Hey, lady, I have a question for you. Are you knocking first, or are you just opening the doors?
I'll knock, since it's the polite thing to do, Adam.
Alrighty. You knock upon these giant doors and watch as suddenly one rune lights up in the left-hand top corner, another rune lights up in the right-hand top corner, left bottom, right bottom, and the scene depicted upon the door comes to life, the battle raging before you until finally two dragons raging in the center explode a fireball between them, and the door opens inward.
I'm still merrily whistling happily along, having fun at the.
You walk into this opulent room. For those of you wanting to, I do have these maps out on graph paper, so you can follow along.
Oh, cool.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
This is a grand entrance hall with a staircase right at the back, leading up and then crossing off to both sides. This is a 70 by 18 size room. With right at the back where the stairs are, it seems to continue back just by about 20 feet and then 60 feet deep. And on top of that landing, there is a grand statue of a beautiful man just standing there, covering himself delicately with cloth, by the way, posing as if in grandeur and holding aloft what looks like a beautiful, shining blue light. Behind it is a portrait of a... once again, it seems to be him, although there's an opulence to it because he's swathed in fabric, but also there seem to be colored runes drawn within the painting. The carpet from the stairwell is a beautiful crimson that seems to flow down and pool at the base as if like a puddle of blood onto a mirrored floor. There are a couple of basins with fire flickering merrily in them on the way to this opulent staircase, which has engraved details of like rococo gold and red and black. There are a few doors within this area. 4 of them right here on this bottom level that are not the ones that you came from. 2 off to your right. Sorry, 1 off to your right on the right side, and on the underside of the balcony there's one on the right and the left, and then there's one on your far left. Welcome inside.
Upon seeing the statue, I'm just gonna merrily, jauntily, half tipsy, stroll over to it, sit down next to the nearest foot and lean hug and start rubbing my cheek onto the leg.
Perception check for me.
Okay.
Also, Nini, could you send
the pass
to the map?
Yeah, where is the map?
I can't send you the full thing. Dang it.
Does a 15?
15. You touch this statue and lean against it. It feels terribly cold, as if it's wet.
It doesn't.
I didn't figure. Let's see if I can cover most of this without, giving away the rest of it. Lol. Wish me luck, guys.
Good luck.
I'm happy.
Oh, I'm shaking so much. Pardon me, guys.
Rub my cheek against the stone statue.
I love you. Oh, goodness, 15. Yeah, it feels very cold. Is it wet? As if condensation has gathered upon it. Eagle.
Natalie's not
Your
wrong.
entrance.
At any given moment, any magical shit that happens, you're probably in danger from something. Just as a general D&D rule.
Real traps have a tripwire. Magical traps don't.
Yep.
There's your reference for the entrance hall.
The
So what's every?
Contemplating life.
Regretting things.
I mean, you can.
I'm not lying.
Still the same. Yeah.
Contemplating life.
Natalie is regretting walking in here.
He's like, I'm going to die surrounded by idiots.
Hey, Bri? That's what I was just about to ask. Hey, Bri, roll a d20.
7.
Everybody roll perception.
Good dice. Modded 20.
That is that one. Okay, cool.
Wow.
Neat.
I love you.
5.
Why are you all like this?
I can't.
You mean how bashful when we say?
Anything.
So,
Oh, thank God, someone rolled sort of high other than Cole.
Thank you. I love you. 2 of you can hear what sounds like the clinking of glass and chinaware. And a door slowly creaks open from the right-hand side of the room. Someone enters. The others of you, there ain't shit going on.
Natalie's just
Yeah, my character just keeps doing what she's doing with a big grin. And
So Cole and Ryan have noticed?
Mm-hmm.
So I'm guessing it's my time now?
I need an entrance, my friend.
As the door creaks open, there is a 5'9", 5'7" man with tied back, messy black hair and golden finery. Oh no, my God.
That is very inopportune timing.
Right?
We're about to get it.
I wonder if
Dang
the
it.
character she's playing is the one whose statue I'm rubbing up against in a blissful.
Oh no!
There's a floating wig with tied back black hair.
I have a question then for Ryan and Cole. Will you let your friends know that there's someone coming through the doorway?
Yes.
Oh,
Yeah.
good.
Shout.
Hey, lady,
I'm back.
make a perception roll for me.
Sorry about that.
Who the fuck?
Oh, not bad this time.
Yes.
Just who the fuck?
So, as the door creaks open, sorry about that.
Not that rudely, but just like, okay, who the fuck?
There's
That
a
works.
5'7" man standing there with pulled back, messy black hair, with dozens of bracelets and rings and necklaces, all of gold and silver, with dark green eyes and dark brown skin, with a bit of scruff on his chin, holding in one hand and his left hand with that also sports a couple of rings, holding a wine glass that is half full currently, and the other, as he steps out, has the entire bottle. And he has fine lilac and magenta robes that glitter and sparkle with various colors of light across it at varying intervals. And you can see underneath the robes, there's a beige shirt with a magenta purplish outline and silver buttons with a matching magenta purple type loose pants with gold chains and beads hanging from his belt line. And underneath the robes, there are two brown straps over his shoulder and across his waist that you can't see what it connects to. But as he comes out, he hears the shout of, "Okay, who the fuck?" And actually looks startled. "Oh, I wasn't told I was having more company. I'm so sorry. Would you guys like a glass of wine? I don't have much right now. I have to run out for a spell. How can I help you?"
I open one eye, look towards this new person. A delighted grin breaks on my face, and I immediately run and half jump into a hug around the neck while trying to grab the bottle sneakily with the other hand.
I'm pretty sure that requires a roll, and you're a bit away. I would see you coming.
This is a pretty big room, my friend. You would make it halfway to him.
Can Ryan just kind of
It's really
doing that?
Well, it isn't. Am I backed up to my full 40?
You would make it halfway to him.
Well, that's what I'm doing for both nights.
Okay.
Yeah, he sees this little gnome running towards him and gives a strange look and just considerably steps out of the way of her trajectory. It's like, all right, I have strange company this evening. I wasn't warned. I'm
Sorry about her. She's drunk.
I've seen drunkards like this before. I can deal with her just fine. Can I get your name? Sorry, rude of me. My name is Tassin. Lovely to meet you.
Cole, that name pings. That thief you were chasing just said that name.
Where's that so fun? No. Wait, what?
He just hesitantly answers back, "Cole."
Darling, what about the rest of you?
Rhea, nice to meet you. I'm really very sorry about everything here.
Oh, no worries. I've heard worse entrances. Trust me, I've heard worse.
It's lovely to meet you.
Likewise.
Natalie stops muttering in a panic over how at Solvana was like 3 days ago. Come on.
Oh, valid.
Oh, Natalie. Where? Sorry. What is your name?
Acid.
Right.
Poor Natalie is so thrown off by everything that's going on that your new friend just said his name twice.
Not one perception. It happened.
As Cole inches a little bit back towards the door, everybody else in the room make a perception check really quick.
Everyone but Cole?
Everybody but Cole.
Time for me to make rolls again.
Yes.
16.
All right.
Sorry, I had to run back to my computer.
24.
Okay. I'll be right back real quick. I gotta bring my dishes back up.
Okay. 24, Nina.
I get a nat 1.
Oh.
So does Nimue just slip on the way? Like, down?
Nimue is far too happy to try again and leaping onto this handsome man and is distracting Ryan with her antics currently. Meanwhile, Natalie, you noticed that Cole looks distinctly uncomfortable right now. As for Tassin, he might know something.
Do you two know each other? Natalie's pointing between Cole and Vasson.
I've never met any of you a day in my life, but I'd love to get to know you. Maybe over wine and something to eat. I don't have quite enough to have a full feast, sorry to say, but I can offer some snacks.
Well, that sounds lovely.
Out of character, this seems like a weird conversation to have while Cole is AFK. Because it's a question directed at the both of them that only one of them can answer, and it's not the player.
Yeah.
Yep. Give it a minute.
Yep.
We shall go over it, I promise.
Okay.
Don't worry, guys. I'm drawing Rayanne with the in her costume.
Perfect.
I haven't for a while, but I can't draw dragon hands or feet.
This is true.
Does this mean you're gonna draw me too?
Yes, but I'd like to hear the recording so I could actually hear what you look like.
I mean, for your sake too, there is the character reference.
That's true.
Mm-hmm. Not character reference, intros.
Cool.
Give us a moment, dear listeners. They've had to step out for a bit.
Yeah. We have a gunslinger who had to put away the shoes. Very important thing to do. Also, for our listeners, I will make certain that, or hopefully, the people who are posting this will accept my full version of the maps so that you can follow along.
I wonder if we could either once we have all the reference pictures, like have them cycling through at one corner of the video. Just
Probably.
So now that it doesn't become an issue. Or if not, if we could I was going to say post our character intros that we wrote up in the comments of maybe episode 1.
Mm-hmm.
Well, considering, that the recording is just voice, I don't see why the pictures can't be cycling for the
I'm bad at video editing, guys.
Yeah.
Do both, honestly. Well, I shouldn't say we because Fry is the one editing.
I'm bad at editing, guys.
It's pretty easy to input a picture, don't worry.
It's like no offense, but I shouldn't make promises that you might not know how to do.
Yeah. I'm bad at editing, guys.
You
we
could
can always insert
always...
pictures into the links.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Joker's trying to fit himself into my box again.
What?
My cat's trying to put himself into a pancake position. Alright,
Wait,
welcome
let's
back.
come back. You were just asked a question on if you knew the man in front of you or not.
I'm sorry, repeat?
Cole was just asked a question on if he knew Tassin or not. If they'd met before.
The name sounded familiar. So I might just be mixed up.
Have we met before? I must have been drunk. No, wait. Have you been with Garrick? He's a bit of a flighty one.
Let's see here.
Natalie is looking between them, vehemently third-wheeling.
Garrick, who's that?
That's a no. That's what that is.
That's a no?
Yeah, that is a big no.
You know him? Who is he? No, that's what that is. That's a no.
That's great.
Regardless, you guys look absolutely famished. How about I get you something to eat, something to drink? We can all work this out. If your friend keeps trying to tackle me, I will have to restrain her. It's a bit rude to do this to the host of the house.
Agreed. Can Ryan, just kind of grab her arm subtly?
As Natalie puts a mage hand in front of Nimue, just like, maybe don't.
Lady, could you do a Constitution saving throw for me?
Ooh. Oh.
I get a modifier.
All of the exercise that you just did has helped you sober up just a bit.
No.
But he did offer wine.
I happily grab the wine bottle after he offers the wine and chop back.
It's still in his hand. That's not how that was offered.
I think that's the drink that was offered. No, it's the one carrying.
Not the bottle.
I got the sense that he meant pouring you one, like a normal person.
Yeah.
Don't give her any.
She may have had enough before we got here.
Because I have something for that.
No, she's just an awful drunk.
I see.
I bristle and say, awful? What you mean awful?
Yes, you're quite a delight to have around, the four of you.
While he's talking, you can see a little tiny hint of disgust across his face.
To be fair, you all get a little loud when you're drunk. Oh.
Me? Loud never.
I chatter her away happily and say, this one time there was just one time I, outdrink a dwarven Smith.
Matthew starts looking around, just around the current area.
Don't suppose you could show us around? We were looking for someone who just ran in here.
I'm sorry, what was that? Repeat?
I don't suppose you could show us around, maybe? We were looking for someone who just ran in here.
Fucking 6, even with his fucking bonus. No.
One more time?
No, that was Torzini. That's a 6.
I asked for a roll. Okay.
He looks back down at you, Natalie, and says, "Looking for someone." "Sure. Who are you looking for?"
He had blonde hair and a bright blue bandana.
Just halfway through your explanation of the first word, just, oh, yeah, the recognition sound.
As recognition blooms across his face, you get the feeling that somehow this guy definitely knows you're a thief, but is also rather exasperated with them, but not to the point of being hostile.
Yes, I know who you're talking about. I'm so sorry about him. He causes a fuss. A lot. I would know. He just raises his voice as if he's trying to shout at someone.
Natalie looks over to the rest of the party, who's still singed from the fireball.
He doesn't seem at all fazed by this.
Cole looks most unhappy.
Yeah, he doesn't seem to even care about that. This is normal. I truly am sorry that you ran into him, which is even better that I offer you a wine and dine, as it were. Why don't we go into the kitchen and have a bit and settle down, and I can explain.
All right then.
Sounds fine to me.
Da-da-da.
Might be the least we can do after the hug attack.
He just chuckles at that and turns to head back towards what you assume to be the kitchen.
I suppose we'll follow along.
Let's see. Which direction were you headed in? I'm sorry.
Towards the kitchen.
All right.
On the way to wine and dine.
Yeah.
I just realized, is the doorway big enough for the for the spider legs?
Hold on.
Natalie has to awkwardly turn to the side while she walks through the door.
Hold on. Let me get this. Hang on. I got you, fam. I got you, fam.
And I'm sure it's doors up to the way here, but
I've done this far too often. Oh, God.
From the diagram, those look like single doors.
They are single doors. That's why this is going to be fun.
Yep.
Oh, shit. All right. Oh, God. Everybody follows this Tathin through the door on the top right and into a huge room. Absolutely majestic, large. There are windows at the far end. Out. This thing is over 100 feet long. It looks like a large ballroom. The flooring polished to a beautiful shine. The ceiling decorated gloriously with, once again, another scene of dramatic battle, except this time with angelic creatures, celestial creatures, demonic creatures, and just a couple of dragons scattered about. There are 6 columns holding up this ceiling, delicately twisted with marble ivy, carved in gorgeous detail of Pegasus and unicorns and other flying majestic things like phoenixes and thunderbirds reaching up to the ceiling in white marble.
So is this your home, or?
In a way, yes. I live here. This is my house.
Natalie, while walking through the door, your legs catch just a moment for that spider costume, and then you go, oh, right, I'm wearing a costume, and turn to the door. It's a lovely little thunk on the side of the door, but it's fine.
Yeah, luckily the branches are kind of sturdy. So we're using the second reference version. What was that, Cole?
Cole's following, but he still looks a bit apprehensive.
What do you mean by "in a way"? Is this? Do you not own this place?
It's complicated. Don't worry yourself over it. This is my place of living. I know what I'm doing here. This is my establishment. Where did I actually? Oh, whatever.
Okay.
I know what I'm doing. Wait, what was? Never mind.
I like him.
Do you have any particular tastes that suit your fancy? I was just cooking for myself. Honestly, I didn't expect more than one other person to join me. But he seems to be rude today. So, he doesn't get any.
Well, don't be too harsh on him. You know, after all, it is.
He threw a fireball at me.
Yes, that was about. Yeah.
I can tell. I'm not going to apologize for him because he wouldn't apologize for himself, but
I just
he's
like.
a mess.
All I wanted to do was give him an arm or so, but he.
I just love the thought of Nimine being like, "Oh, don't go that harsh on him," and then Cole just deadpan like, "He threw a fireball at me."
It's great. It's a wonderful mental image.
I suppose we did sort of chase him and.
Well, that's your fault, isn't it? He looks entirely unimpressed by that statement.
As you walk through the ballroom, I need everybody to roll perception.
Done.
Whole lot of perception. Right? So that's 10?
I like setting up perception rolls, thanks.
23.
22.
Ooh.
Oh, dang.
So...
You managed to tear away your eyes from the man in his wine bottle.
Anyway, while you're turning and twirling through this lovely ballroom, your eyes cast across to the windows and see a lovely garden with topiaries through them and what looks like a large maze stretching out behind this place. Otherwise, as you continue to twirl, your eyes cast upwards to the ceiling and notice something a little bit odd. As you're dancing and twirling, it seems the figures on the ceiling are doing exactly the same.
Oh, where did you look at that? Up in the rafters, they're twirling along.
You know, considering this place is in a portal, that's not all too surprising.
True.
Captain just stops when you say portal. That's an interesting way to say the door to my house. I like that. I might actually end up using that. A portal to another dimension. Quite nice. Quite extravagant. And he keeps walking.
Trying to get a picture.
Question. What is Cole thinking upon seeing this barbarian twirling around him and doing...
Needy, I want you to know that Joker is quietly murmuring at my phone.
Hi, Joker.
Hey, Joker.
It takes you a little while to pass through this ballroom, and past one of the columns to a doorway in the right side of the room. Through it is, of course, what looks like a giant kitchen, as if it could feed, an entire household of nobles. And within it stands one lady who looks up at the door as if she was expecting you. She's a drow, dressed in delicate crimson robes, glittering with a little bit of a gold inlay and thread. A couple of pieces of jewelry dot her arms, of course, pierced ears. She looks expectantly at Tassin.
Sorry, darling, I'm back again.
Would the dwarves would the dwarves be judgmental against?
Everybody's judgmental against the drow. Come on.
Yeah.
I was about to say.
Drow are just. But Tassin, however, just grins. Sorry, darling, I'm back again. A little bit too soon, I know. But we have guests. I thought we might as well make dinner for them.
Guests? She asks. She looks far too intrigued by this notion, an eyebrow arching delicately towards her hairline. Her hands are still delicately folded in front of her.
Yes, guests. I thought we should treat them nicely, don't you agree?
Natalie just waves.
Rianne waves friendly also. A little awkwardly.
They've been terribly, terribly mistreated by a mutual friend of ours who I need to strangle next time I see.
Ghosted again, were you?
Sadly.
She looks unimpressed and then moves to start preparing something to eat.
Have a seat, everyone. Just enjoy yourselves. I'll get ourselves some wine. And he goes over to the fucking cabinet, which I'm assuming is
the dwarves
fucking
have
huge.
been racist?
What, Minion?
To be fair, a lot of people don't like drow, honestly.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah.
It's a fair stigma.
Okay, so that means Naminue would feel judgmental or racist against seeing this drow.
Yes.
For a lot of people, especially elves who hate this fucking situation, drow are not great people in general.
They are generally considered evil.
Natalie probably doesn't have experience with drow, honestly, aside from ones that are, not evil, if they're living in cities and everything, so, yeah.
I hate you.
Yeah. I love the Rasputin song.
For everybody not seeing this, Cole or his player just put down, have some wine, me in my head. Rah, rah, Rasputin, lover of the Russian queen. They put poison into his wine. Not even gonna touch that. All right, let's go.
But you did touch.
Did, but everybody needed to know why the crap we were laughing.
Oh.
I could have sung it properly, and let's not. No, it's not an invitation.
They put some more.
No. Let's get back on subject.
Anyways.
So he's going to go get wine and proper glasses for everybody.
Okay, upon seeing the drow, Minue will have slowly come to a stop in the door, just stared at her for a second and go, oh, so there's one of those.
You can't just...
She looks up from her work, puts a hand to her rather low-dipping neckline and goes, is there a problem?
Cole just
No, not really. I just wasn't expecting one of your ilk.
Oh god.
Niminue, as you say that, Tassin stops and looks over at you. Don't be rude to the people who live here. Be a nice guest.
Why are you Thanksgiving?
Anyway, these were guests.
No. Anyway, back on freaking topic.
Thanksgiving dinner.
Back on topic. She just grins at you and goes, "You've definitely never met one of me."
I wouldn't expect I would have, so most of your kind really wouldn't have come visiting the Dwarven Kingdom.
She just chuckles at you and continues with her work, far too entertained by something.
Do any of you have a specific type of wine you prefer? I think I can grab ale from the wine cellar downstairs, if you prefer ale.
None in particular.
I don't drink that often.
Can we agree to ban him anyway from drinking? Just one night.
You know what? That might be wise, honestly.
He actually chuckles quietly.
While you guys are talking, Niminue slowly inches to hide behind.
Oh, you have a barbarian hiding behind you again.
That's fine.
This is fine.
Everything's fine.
Drow lady looks to Tassin again. You said we had to treat them nicely.
He looks between her and back at the group for a second, then back at the wine. I'm debating my sentiment at this point, but they are guests, so at least try.
She leans in a little bit further. How nicely? Exactly.
Tassin lowers his voice to the extent of not being able to otherwise hear it, but that might require a perception check. Just give me a moment.
Yep. Everybody prepare your dice.
Dice prepared.
Thank you.
Good.
And Bri, I will need you to roll for this one.
You've seen his stats.
I know. Roll it anyway. Oh dear.
What do you need me to roll?
Send me your roll. Everybody else roll perception, please.
7.
16.
26.
I'm sorry, would that be deception or stealth?
Technically, it would be stealth.
Oh my god. It's not as bad, but it's horrible.
Was it in that one?
No.
Send me your roll, please. Send me your roll and what you're saying, please.
One of
Got
these
derailed by
cultists?
laughing.
What?
Oh, well, all right.
Hi. Hey.
Cole, I'm sorry for once. For once, you have no idea what they said.
What? That must have been a fucking big boy roll.
From what I'm staring at, yes.
The answer is true facts.
I'm going to guess a 36.
Closer. All you know is that they're muttering about something. And as far as you can tell from the lady, she seems pleased with the answer.
Uh-oh. That doesn't put a good thought in Cole's head at all.
Would I?
You do, however.
Would I be able to preemptively start a ritual?
You do, however, a ritual on somebody's floor?
A ritual? Seriously? Right on my floor?
Don't worry.
Anyway,
I love you. I have to question this.
It was pure. I was asking just to see if I could start the preparations for purify food and drink before they get back, and when they get back, ask if I can cast it on the.
Well, Cole, have you told the rest of your friends that you have a bad feeling?
No, he hasn't.
When someone just offers you wine the second you walk into their house, it is very much a maybe you should to cast purify food and drink if you have it.
That's why Naminue lost all inclination for the wine is upon seeing the drought.
Hey, Cole?
Yeah?
You do, however, hear something a little bit odd. There seems to be a sound coming from below.
It's at
what
this
kind
point,
of sound?
A steady thud.
At this point,
steady.
Casson turns around with 3 bottles of wine and a bit of magic to hold aloft several wine glasses, enough for all of them, and uses that magic in order to give them each their wine glass. Since some of you prefer not to drink, I can just give you something a bit more fruity that tastes like alcohol. Depends. Do you have a specific taste in mind? I have quite a number of choices, and he just gestures back to his wine cabinet.
Before we drink, do you mind if I purify the drinks just to? No offense intended. More formality than anything.
Oh, are you concerned that this is poisoned?
No.
If that's your
what
concern.
Rude guests.
Sorry.
There must be adventurers that are used to this sort of betrayal. I understand. If that's your concern, he takes off the cork of the new bottle, pours out quite a bit into his wine glass, and downs the entirety of it without blinking. Hey. Continue. He just downed the entire glass, but still has a couple of wine bottles. And I understand. I'm not exactly the face you would be expecting after walking in through. What did you walk in through again? Because all I know is my doors are out there, and you walked in through them.
It appeared to be a large tent.
Oh, it was a tent this time. Okay, that makes sense.
Celebration kind, not like the camping kind.
Also makes sense. Look at me, and he gestures to his entire outfit. Do I look like the sort to go camping? But yes, this isn't poisoned in the slightest. Why would I poison my guests?
Sorry, it's just not often someone offers drinks like after walking into the house.
Well, being a good host, I don't get many visitors around here aside from the one who lit you all on fire.
And shocked us.
Which I can't help you with, but you did chase him. He's like a cornered animal. You chase him, he's gonna fight back.
That's fair.
It did seem like you stole something in our defense.
Yes. That's part and parcel for him.
Does he always do that, or...?
I don't know. He tries to steal from me all the goddamn time. Never works! Keeps trying. Anyway, wine? Or are you having something a little lighter?
Alright.
Alright. And he just goes to get a different type of drink that isn't the same type of bottle design, but most clearly isn't wine. A different type of label. Bless you.
Lady, we are still in the whatever place this is. You're still past the door. As far as you know, there is no way back where you came.
Yeah, Natalie already checked for an exit when they got in.
Yes, but Natalie never said to anyone else that she didn't see.
So
Fair
do
enough.
you start heading back through the ballroom towards the door?
Yeah.
Okay.
Trying to be selfish.
Hey, that's a natural 20 perception.
Uh-oh. She's all...
And that's a 17 for
natural 20 perception. With a plus 10 modifier.
What?
Everybody else roll if you want to notice Nimue leaving or not.
Alright. Yeah, that is... Sneaking off after being racist is probably not the best first impression.
Really not.
11. I can't roll high for my
Cole's not paying attention.
That's a 6.
Ready.
So,
okay.
Captain's the only fucking person?
Let me rephrase before those words come back to bite me. Cole's not paying attention to Nimine.
Can't say her name, ever.
No, I can't. It's illegal.
Hassan looks over towards you, Nimue, as you're starting to leave, and he's just like, where are you going? We haven't even had something to eat. At least I could repay you for having to deal with him. He's quite hard to get along with.
I just noticed back in the ballroom that there was a maze outside. I just thought I would,
He just exchanges a look with the drow and chuckles. There's a maze.
You're welcome to tour it if you'd like. But please, don't get lost.
Oh, okay, yeah, I guess I'll...
Do not.
There wasn't...
Cole actually says that, like, do not.
Oh, she's welcome to if she'd like. It's just a maze.
Recommend it.
Squinty eyes.
You all seem very tense. I understand he has that effect on people, but I'm not him. Is there anything I can do to ease your worries?
If I might be frank, the lack of an exit has me a bit concerned.
What are you talking about? You can just walk out the door.
Well, when we walked in, there wasn't a door to walk out of.
Have you apologized to the door?
What?
Thank you for that.
You're welcome.
What?
Have you tried apologizing to the door for being rude to the person who's living inside? Have you tried asking to leave instead of barging out? Is there always a different way to solve the same situation? I'm sure you just had a bit of a rough time. Isn't that right, Anakshi?
Yes. They seem quite tarried from whatever adventure they were having. Perhaps I should go get something a little bit nicer.
That would be darling if you could.
Of course. And she heads out a door to your left in the kitchen.
And Tassin just takes a seat at the table. I'm sensing a bit of a disturbance between the lot of you. For an adventuring party, I've seen a lot less tense folk make it a lot farther.
Really quick, what is everybody's passive perception? Just post
19.
in the chat.
14.
Good. Oh, good.
You have his.
I do. Thank you. But I'm not worried about you.
13.
You didn't specify, asshole.
Sorry.
You worried about Coles?
13. Got it.
I suppose you could say our experience with portals hasn't exactly been pleasant in recent history.
The door closes behind the drow, and all of you can hear a faint skittering.
A faint what?
Skittering.
Oh.
I heard gittering.
I also heard gittering.
Oh, sorry.
There's a fox over there. No, I'm kidding.
Geckering.
Do you
Skittering.
have any pets or...
I'm sorry, what was that? I didn't hear you.
Do you have any pets, by chance?
It depends on what you consider a pet. Every living thing is its own entity. I wouldn't call much of anything a pet unless it's instructed by me. So what do you mean by pet?
Oh, just, animals around the house. I thought I heard something, sorry.
Must have been in your head. Would you take a seat? Mars, you good?
What?
Lots of knocking around in the background. Thank you for, the lovely ambience, but,
I'm very sorry.
No, it's
great
perfect.
ambience noise.
Here's a skittering.
I love you.
This is terrible.
This is great. Does anybody have really heavy boots? Because I will half-ask you to do a couple of the background noises for me.
I don't have
Regardless,
really
Casson
heavy
doesn't
boots.
seem at all bothered by whatever you guys were hearing.
I don't have really heavy boots, but I do have steel toe boots.
Those will work.
Yeah, I think that will be satisfactory.
I don't have heavy boots, but I have boots that have metal in them.
They're not heavy, though.
They're not. I have steel-toed boots as well. They don't feel heavy to me, but everybody else is
They
just
don't feel-
you are wearing a brick on your feet.
I have to have it for a certain college class.
Yeah, that makes.
Because I am in a program.
Yep.
Distractions. I almost leaked myself.
The what?
When?
What?
Almost.
Nope.
Where?
Not in a bad way. I almost.
Nope.
I almost leaked my location.
Let's talk about leaking for a second.
Anyways, let's get back on track.
Is everybody sitting down? Yes, no?
Yes.
No.
Yeah.
Sure.
What?
Okay.
No.
Cole
still
isn't.
standing.
Yes, the main gentleman.
Cole's still standing.
I'm gonna send this real quick.
So Naminue and Cole are still standing. Ryan and Natalie are seated at the table with Tassin.
Yeah. Bri, I love you. You are no longer DM. Stop it. Stop.
Fair. I can't help it.
Your DM status has been temporarily revoked.
Yes. We agreed on this, and I still slipped into it.
You have failed the vibe check. Give me your DM.
Give me your DM badge.
You have failed the vibe check. Give me your DM powers.
Are you having fun over there, Nene?
I am. Alrighty.
I gotta find some empty space for that. Hold on. I gotta get my boots in the first place.
I have asked for fun. Anyway, some of you sit down. Others of you are a little bit not too comfortable enough to take a seat at the table. Right there in the kitchen, as you haven't decided to head anywhere else. The noises for the moment seem to have stopped. However, the drow, before she left, set out a small spread of things. Just what would one consider snacks? A little bit of cheese, bread, the wine, of course, a couple of fruits and vegetables just for you to snack on.
Is that audible?
Yes, thank you.
Good.
Thud.
It's hard to make dinner and take care of cats and get strawberry ice cream without being noisy. Okay.
Thud. I almost wanted to say, yeah, that's part of the thing. No, that one was great stuff.
So, what kind of fruits are there?
Pardon? Repeat.
What kind of fruits are there?
A couple of strawberries, blueberries, also a couple of raspberries.
Tassin is still nursing another cup of wine, another glass of wine, and is offering it out to Natalie and Ryan because they're the closest. Go ahead and drink. It's on me. I have more than enough to go around. It looks like red wine from what he's drinking.
She smiles friendly, and drinks it, but kind of eyes it.
Natalie gives a nod and, just so she doesn't have to say anything in response, takes a sip.
Wine.
It's wine. DM, how dare you?
Stop!
It
Listen!
tastes like poison.
I'm sorry!
Would you like to make a check on that wine, would ya?
I mean, would it be noticeable if I did?
Roll it.
Survival?
Yes.
Alright. Alright, that is an 18.
It is exactly what it says on the tin. It's wine.
Hmm.
There seems to be nothing weird about it, though of course it's alcohol. So technically it's poison, but there's no extra poison in it.
Power move. Take out water skin. Just drink water.
Little do you know, the water is poisoned, but not the water.
You never know.
Power move. Take out your water skin and just drink that.
Is that what Cole is doing?
Yes.
Oh.
Okay. All right.
Natalie gets a few strawberries and needs them to hope someone else starts talking again.
Cole.
Yes?
Boots.
Roll a con save on your water.
Cole currently hears this sound.
Wow, it's so immersive.
I had to, okay? If you got them, I'm using them. Shoot.
It's so immersive. I've probably just also set off my dog.
Do you have that spell? I don't know your spell sheets. I don't have them in front of me.
I think it's a cantrip.
I have minor illusion as my cantrip because I...
No.
Okay. And what is your spell save, real quick? Because this could either go really
Spell
funny.
DC is...
Hey, Tassin, roll to notice what's happening, because I need it. I need this in my life.
15 plus 7.
Okay.
Wait, that's perception?
Anyway, spell DC. Yes.
And 25.
It's an illusion. Well. Entertaining moment for everybody is Nimue wiggles her fingers, muttering a quiet word, and a small hummingbird appears over Tassin's head. Tassin, however, looks decidedly unimpressed. He sits there, staring at Nimue for a moment, looks up at the hummingbird briefly, and then back at Nimue like, really? Really? Did we just? All right, then.
And just takes a sip of his wine.
Cole trying his best not to get unnerved by the thuds. Just keeps on drinking his water skin.
Chug, chug, chug.
Chug, chug, chug.
Drinks from my own water.
I'm assuming that Niminue's DC for the investigation on that minor illusion is not 18.
No, my spell AC is...
Okay. Natalie looks to the hummingbird, her passive investigation being 18, so she knows it's a fake. Looks over to Nimue like, what are you doing?
I shrug and mutter, what a successful day.
Rand just whispers, lovely hummingbird.
Hey, Josh?
Yeah?
Boots again? Everyone can hear it this time.
My parents are probably going to be like, what the fuck is that?
Tassin doesn't bat an eye.
I'm just going to be like, look, I'm being a nerd. Please leave me alone.
Yep, it's great, and thank you for the help. Everyone can hear what sounds like heavy footfalls from somewhere below you.
Ooh.
Hassan is completely unfazed, and in fact is now looking towards where Anakshi, the drow, left from, and then back towards the stove.
What?
What
is that?
Yes.
What is what?
Rand looks at Diminue. You're not doing that, are you?
No, that's not her minor illusion, at least. The thudding sound, you hear it too, right?
Well, yeah, I thought the hummingbird, would be a pretty little addition for...
I'm afraid I have no idea what you're talking about. There is no thudding sound. You must be exhausted. I didn't realize dealing with him was that tiring.
From out where you came from, the ballroom, you hear that skittering sound again.
I flinch, and would we have our weapons with us?
Would you? You just came in from the festival.
Yes, but would we have been carrying around weapons while we were doing the festival?
Choice.
That's up to you. Would you be carrying a weapon to a festival?
Yeah. Barbarians always carry their weapons.
As evidenced earlier, Cole is carrying his weapons.
Mm-hmm.
Natalie doesn't have her breastplate and probably left the dagger at home, though that's not nearly the most dangerous thing she has with her.
Well, I wouldn't have all my weapons, just probably one weapon on me.
Okay. Which one?
My favorite great axe.
Okay.
Natalie does still have her shield, though, since that's what she uses to cast druid spells.
Mars?
Rand has left everything at home.
Oh, perfect. I love you.
Oh, perfect.
She needed to look good.
Upon hearing the skittering, my right hand would have gone behind my back to tightly grip innerves the handle of my great axe, not pulling it out, just gripping it.
Rand's ready to cast something, but...
Natalie anxiously sips wine.
Yes.
17 on perception, would he notice this happening?
Oh, yeah.
He looks between all of you, tilts his head. Are you alright? He looks completely at ease.
Maybe it's just us, but there are a lot of noises about here, it seems.
It happens. It's a big house.
You won't hear them
big house,
too,
empty
right?
rooms. Maybe. Depends on what you're trying to get me to hear.
Rand whispers to Natalie, do you think I should cast Zone of Truth? Or... I mean, I feel like this isn't a mass hallucination.
Are you able to using message at this point, just so that it still looks suspicious, but you can't hear it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
If you can do so discreetly, until we go out here, we might not want to.
Bless you.
I have absolutely no idea if I can do this discreetly.
It's verbal and somatic.
Wait, what?
You could roll sleight of hand, I think. Would that apply here? Nini? Because it is
I'll give you
verbal.
a guidance on that one.
It is verbal and
do.
somatic. Zone of truth.
I'll let it go for sleight of hand, yeah.
What is sleight of... Oh no, security. Oh god. Okay.
What would I be adding to this?
This one would be insight.
1. Well, I got a 17 for...
Plus a D4.
Oh, plus a D4.
That is...
21?
Wait, I can't type.
Plus 4. So 21. Matches.
Cool. Oh, nice.
Alright.
So I guess he knows you did something.
You cast the spell, and Tassin just sips at his wine. You cast Zone of Truth.
Charisma saving throw it is? It says charisma saving throw. Yeah. So, should I roll for that?
No. No. You weren't casting it on Tassin now, were you?
It is a magical zone, like it's a 15-foot radius.
Right.
Yeah,
Everyone
it's when
caught
you
in
start your turn there.
Let's see. How much fun should I have now?
You really can't hear the noises, can you?
You cast Zone of Truth. And everything around you seems to shift ever so slightly, 1 or 2 centimeters to the left. However, there are a couple of spider webs in some of the corners. The threads are rather thick, as far as you know.
Well?
Does everyone see this?
Hi.
Anxious sipping continue.
Does everyone see this, as in can the Minuet see the webs?
Does Zone of Truth affect others? Yes or no?
Everybody in a 15-foot radius.
It only affects creatures, but yeah, it doesn't have any like caster specific effects.
There you go. Everybody can see this. That everything shifted just a couple of centimeters off, and that there are spider webs up in the corner that are a bit too thick for a standard spider.
What are those crazy webs here for?
Tassin looks around after this happens, kind of in that manner of someone who just now noticed that something happened, but not really all that interested in it. Just casual look around, and then back at them. You really don't trust me, do you?
Hey, Rhiannon? Mars?
Oh, yeah. Sorry, I thought you said Bri, but the two words sound similar.
I need a Constitution saving throw from you.
Uh-oh.
So what is +2? Okay. I'm sorry.
Where do all these crazy webs come from? Who's the spider?
We've got a 10.
Crazy dark spider?
So you cast the Zone of Truth, watch everything shift slightly, and something in your ears starts to ring.
Can anyone else hear that?
Single tone, over and over again.
What's? Is it like a just a ringing, or is it?
Cole, I hope you and that gun are good, because I think we're gonna need a splash.
I didn't hear any of that because the microphone is weird.
Cole, I hope you can use that gun pretty well, because I think we're gonna need a squash.
Got it.
Oh, great.
Please avoid shooting in my house.
Can anyone else hear anything?
No.
Does that help? Is that transferring?
I was wondering what that was. Oh, that's awful.
That's not a great sound. Have fun with that, Ryan.
Rand just glares at him. Forget his name.
Aston.
She growls, "Are you doing this?"
Doing what?
She kind of figures she's not going to get a straight answer out of him. No, this is the truth. Never mind. Obviously, he's not doing anything. So she just kind of looks around.
Looking around, are you looking for anything in particular?
No, she's just kind of scanning the walls aimlessly, trying to pinpoint a source.
Investigation. Roll it for me.
Cool. Investigation. Okay. Sorry. 20, but not a nat 20.
Modified 20?
All right.
Yeah.
Modified 20. Ta-da! Every time you hear the bell toll, you can see just the corners of the room ripple, as if from the sound wave.
Huh. I grab Natalie's arm. I think we need to leave.
Should we ask anything before we go? Well, we have the chance, I mean.
No, we need to leave.
Hey, Mars?
Okay.
Yeah?
Because you've noticed this. Another Constitution saving throw.
Oh, no.
Okay.
Aston is still sitting there completely at ease in his situation. This is fine.
4!
Oh, no!
Oh, God.
Goodbye.
So, Natalie.
Yes.
You see Rhiannon grab your arm to warn you of the situation, and a small trickle of blood escapes from her nose and starts dripping down her face.
Oh, God. Oh, my God.
Oh, God.
1 second.
Ryan, are you all right? You have something right.
I reach up and touch the blood. We need to leave.
Right.
Well, where are you all going? You must have just done something to irritate your nose. It's hardly anything to get worked up over.
Ooh. Irritating the unknown.
Irritating your nose.
I think you know what I'm going to ask you to roll. You know what I'm going to ask you to roll.
Deception? With a +12 to deception?
Oh.
Well.
My insight's a passive 14.
No, honey, no.
Nope.
Do I have to roll?
No, that was the modifier.
Oh.
Yeah, it's a modifier of 12 for deception.
Do
Which
you
is
guys want to
terrifying.
contest this a little bit?
You
Yes,
can try.
What do I?
Wait,
what do I?
It'd be insight.
I'll
Insight,
try.
my friend.
Insight? And?
Meanie, that's mean.
It's rude, but yes, guess what? They have to roll it just in case. You know
mean.
this. Too bad.
I'll roll insight.
Go ahead.
Roll.
I shall roll insight too.
Please, by all means, everybody roll.
25.
Okay.
Which I know is nowhere near enough.
What did you get, Josh?
I have a
You got a
+7
25.
I got a 9.
I got a 25.
Don't worry about it, Bribe. Remember,
I
you are not the
I got an
This is the second nat 2.
Sorry,
I got a
lady,
10.
what did you get?
modified 9.
Awesome, thank you. Minue and Cole. Something is off about his words, but you definitely can't pinpoint it. As far as everybody knows, he's telling the truth. You must have angered your nose. I'm sorry. You have a terrible nosebleed. What did you do? Are you allergic to something?
Are you allergic? Maybe it is poison.
Rand slams the table and just like kind of growls. It doesn't make much sense, but she's kind of worked up here, so.
Maybe if she is allergic, we ought to take her back to our inn.
At the slam,
Ryan,
Aston actually jumps like he's actually startled. Almost
you have
spilling
startled your host.
Almost
That's
spilling
not
his
very
wine.
nice.
Natalie's kind of putting a hand to
His eyes
Ryan's
actually
shoulder
widen as
too.
if like he's genuinely concerned. It's probably natural 20. Nobody sees nothing. Everything's fine.
Well,
natural 20 on
That's
deception.
that 20.
Oh.
That's a 32.
Not unless I roll that 20.
Do you have a 15 to contest that?
No, I don't.
Or 13? Good. Then I'm going with that one.
He looks genuinely frightened and concerned. I'm not being DM. I'm just that's a natural 20.
Yep. I'm going with it. You have startled your host, Ryan, and he looks very concerned for your health. But also, why did you hit the table?
That is mahogany.
What did I ever do to you?
I am making that canon. That is mahogany. Oh, thank you so much.
I only make the best jokes here.
Thank you. Oh no. Speaking of.
Oh my god! Sorry.
So my question is this guy going to let us out of his house since I just asked?
Hold on. Who just died?
A horrible cat just slid off the counter.
I can't believe Mars is
in
dead.
The background just goes.
I can't believe Mars's cats are dead.
If this isn't atmosphere, I don't know what is to everybody listening. Holy crap.
I was not letting that go unnoticed.
No, I heard it. I was just trying to keep on track. Because we're trying to do something here, you guys. We're trying to do a Halloween special. We're just distracted.
Yep. All right.
Okay.
Startled your host.
That wasn't very cash money of you.
Through the door to the ballroom, the drow enters again, so she's currently behind you. The door makes a slight creak as it opens.
My question is, does the drow's image ripple upon coming into the zone of truth?
That's not how Zone of Truth
100
works.
feet long. It's definitely not that
Truth
quick.
That's not how Zone of Truth works. That's like True Sight or some shit.
Yeah, technically, it's completely. It should only apply to creatures, but this is more fun.
Okay.
But yeah, Natalie will get up and put a hand on Ryan's shoulder to just like kind of ease her back. I'm sorry, this has been a long night for us. Could you show us the way out?
Rand is close to scratching her hand away, but holds back.
Just the way you came, the way I led you, I don't see why that's a problem. If you really want to leave before dinner time, that's fine by me. I was actually quite excited to have guests, but it seems as if you're not excited to have me as your host.
Oh, no, it's not about that. It's just a friend. You said she must be allergic for her nose to bleed, so we ought to get her out of whatever the air in here is causing her to be allergic.
I suppose that's true. You could always just step out of the room. We could go to a different room entirely to eat. This isn't the only place to eat. I won't stop you if you want to leave. You're welcome to.
What did you say was for the dinner again?
Yes, sorry, as I said before, we haven't had the best experiences with buildings like this with portals and entrance. We'll just cut us off on the wrong foot. We'll see our way out.
You could always come with us, and we could make a dinner of it at some of the stalls.
He doesn't repeat himself. For those that were listening to him while Naminue was talking, he said, I can't.
Oh. Natalie tries to guide Ryan back to the door.
Don't get lost!
Rand's just covering her. Well, do Dragonborns have ears? Where are Dragonborns' ears? Wait. Okay.
Dragonborns do not have ears. They have slits in their head, on either side of their head, for sound waves to go in and out.
Ah, nice. Okay, well, she's trying to cover those with her hands. Or claw. I don't know.
Excellent.
They are still hands, kind of.
He still shouts not to get lost from where he's sitting, not moving.
Constitution saving throw from you, Ryan.
Okay. Every single time I forget what my constitution is.
Natalie will cast an enhance ability on Ryan to buff that con up, so advantage.
All right.
Oh, nice. Wait, how does the advantage? Do you
just roll again, take the higher.
Okay.
Yeah.
Good, because that one was, I rolled a 4.
Also, you have 2d6 temp HP. So,
there we go.
That's cool too.
There you go.
There you go.
Thank you. Thank you, Natalie.
No problem. Also 9 temp HP. So,
Woo.
21.
The ringing in your ears dies down a little bit. It seems to just be in that room, or so you think, as you head out into the ballroom again. Once again, it seems that because of your zone of truth, there are a couple of odd things going on, but it's not too noticeable as of yet.
Rand's breathing a bit easier, but she's so roused. Well, I know that wasn't allergies.
Tassin still hasn't moved, so that's Cole and Emmanuel still in the room with him and Akshi.
Oh, I'm following along close by Ryan because I'm concerned for the blood.
Bryce, okay.
Cole's still in the room.
Who?
He's still in the room.
Okay. What will you do?
Drink more water.
You have an odd man in the room with you.
Drinking your own water flex on him while you're still there.
Drink more water.
You drink more water with an intimidating glare on your face. Could scare this man away from you.
You can't give me an allergic reaction.
I dare you.
You can't scare me. I already scare myself. Every night.
Tassin looks over to Anaxi and says, well, it looks as if we're only making some for one extra guest, and one of them actually has a backbone.
At least he does. She looks Cole over appreciatively before walking towards Tassin.
Are you going to be staying here, or are you going to be joining your friends? It's a real shame that they're not with us right now. And actually makes the best stew, quite honestly.
I'll probably have to join up back with them at some point.
So you're staying? He looks delighted at the prospect.
Tomorrow morning.
Cole has to think for a few moments. Does he stay? Does he see where this ends up with possible death?
Hey, dear Cole, make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh God, wisdom. Why don't I get the Constitution save? That's like the one thing I'm good at. Where'd my dice go? Oh, there it is.
I'm proud of you.
18.
Oh, okay. Oh, Lord, this is fun. As you are trying to intimidate this man before you, you feel something heavy settle onto your mind, starting to blanket out into a gentle fog, as if these people in front of you are as kind as they absolutely can be.
Oh, God. Why did we leave Cole alone?
He was in danger? Who could have guessed?
Your consciousness and subconsciousness starts to fade into the background as if you're gently falling asleep. Your body, however, stands there and gently puts your water skin away.
Oh, no.
Cole, you are now under the spell Dominate Person.
Oh, God. Oh, fuck.
You are now no longer in control of your body. Your consciousness is currently asleep.
Yeah, if you just listen to your man.
Oh, God. Oh, fuck.
It's when you're a loner, Cole.
Everybody else. You are currently walking through the ballroom, headed back towards the entrance. Please roll perception.
The entrance is gone.
I get a modified 20.
18.
I'm slow.
You're fine.
17.
Ooh! Yay! I love all of you. That nice, pretty landscape that you saw outside earlier, it looks like there's a storm brewing outside. Otherwise, where's Cole? He's not behind you. He didn't decide to follow. The door to the kitchen, however, is now closed. As for the pretty ceiling, things have started to turn for the worse of whatever battle is raging in the air. It seems darkness is winning.
All right, Naminue, get Cole from the kitchen. We need to go now.
Okay, Natalie. Natalie, you keep getting Ryan out. I'll go back and yank Cole along.
Natalie gives a nod and continues going Ryan back to the entrance.
I run back to the kitchen and try and grab Cole out of the room.
I would assume they're having quite a lovely conversation.
Mm-hmm. It seems that Tassin, Cole, and your drow friend are having the most lovely conversation over wine. Cole has decided to take up the time to drink a little bit.
Isn't it just lovely this time of year to enjoy red wine?
Absolutely stunning.
I'm not usually that much of a fan of red wine, but this stuff is pretty good.
Isn't it? I got it from a friend of mine. Only the best of the best for me.
As I use my hand to grip Cole's arm and start trying to tug him back out the door with me, I say, "Okay, Cole, it's time for us to leave. Natalie says a storm's brewing, so come. We need to get home before it starts to rain."
Oh, nonsense. If it's going to start storming, you should probably stay inside. I have a few rooms that you all can stay in over the night.
No.
Wouldn't you agree, Cole?
Actually, I would have to agree. It'd be pretty dumb of us to get caught in the storm, wouldn't you say?
At this point, I am using my barbarian strength to drag him out of the room.
That's a contest.
Yep, it's a straight contest. Go for it.
I'm
Both
trying
of
my
you roll
best not
strength
to
rolls.
backseat DM.
A natural 20.
Well,
Nice.
Hey.
dang.
I get a 23.
Hey, guess what?
Natural 20.
I got a nat 22.
So we are tied.
You are currently tied. Naminue, you try to move Cole, and for some reason, Cole isn't moving quite as much. He's just sitting there going, "Why in the heck are you trying to drag me away from nice company?" kind of thing.
At this point, seeing as how he's being stubborn, I go into a rage and try and grab him forcefully again out the door.
Does she let go before that?
No.
Hassan, at this point, seeing this, stands up from where he's seated, adjusts his robes, and says, "If you're going to be like that, I can't help but wonder if Derek was wrong in leading you to me." And he stands in front of the doorway, leading out to where the ballroom is, with his arms crossed.
I have no clue who Derek was. I just followed along behind Cole. And now Cole is being stubborn. But Natalie is waiting for us. And obviously we've got a friend who has a nosebleed. He should be more considerate towards the rest of us companions.
I would say suggesting to stay is quite considerate. Isn't that right, my friend?
It's terribly considerate, yes indeed. We're offering you a home over your head for this storm. Our secondary group there with Natalie and Ryan. I need you to roll another perception.
Oh, amazing.
13.
Oh, nat 20. So 24.
Nice.
The fall of boot steps still sound below you. As for Natalie, you can tell something is moving around in armor below you. It is a decidedly metallic sound.
Are you sure we shouldn't have just left?
What?
Oh my gosh!
She's joking.
Don't worry.
Good joke.
No, she's not.
Throat.
Dragonborn.
Yes, we'll say you were joking if anyone ever asks about that.
Also, Natalie and Minue, you can see Tassin starting to head towards the door and into the ballroom. He looks quite miffed at the situation.
You really need better timing.
My worry fuels my rage as I am trying to tug him out. Do I do another strength?
You do.
And since I am raged,
Of course. Go for it. Roll again, guys.
I get a nat 20 again.
Dear. All right.
I got a 21. No nat.
Nat 20.
So,
Nat 21, idiot. I got a 21-sided die.
if anybody is looking towards the doorway, they see this little tiny note lift the gunner over her head and just trot back out the door with him squirming.
Now,
how
darling,
dare-
that's not necessary. We're just offering
Do
you a
you
place
really-
to stay.
Do you really have to be like this?
I don't even bother replying as I'm trying to skedaddle as fast as I can, feeling.
Very well.
And also because,
he
my character might
smiled.
have a slight. Yeah, at this point, if one was looking closely, they could probably tell that this eagerness to get away is probably fueled by a slight arachnophobia.
Oh. Good thing Natalie's costume is an actual spider.
Well, small spiders aren't what her arachnophobia are. It's large. Like abnormally large spiders.
Oh.
I know there's a role for that, so I'm letting you know.
You've given the DM ammunition. How could you?
Oh, shit. Do I gotta roll?
Go for it.
DM? What am I supposed to be rolling?
I think this would be perception.
Mm-hmm.
Minue's trying to escape the room before getting, blocked in. So, what would...
I think the implication is that Tassin had already started walking out.
She's
not trapped.
Modified 18.
I suppose this would be stealth.
Yes.
19 plus 7.
Well. So this is in front of Tassin and Mars. Reiterate what you were doing real quick. Or not Mars. I'm going nuts. Lady. Full of...
I was beating tracks to the exit as fast as I can with Cole on me in a slight fear / worry fueled rate.
Okay. Let's see. Everybody, you watch as Tassin just sort of disappears.
There we go.
Yep.
Oh, so that means he's the huge spider.
The drow is standing there watching you all through the door, looking rather pleased with herself.
My fear becomes a little bit more apparent if I see that satisfied grin on her. Because any normal person wouldn't be looking that pleased that their company is fleeing in fear.
But if you want signs of abnormality, he literally said, maybe it was wrong to bring you back here, as if there was a purpose to it.
Yeah. I don't think this is the picture of normalcy.
As Cole
that we're not fulfilled.
As Cole seemingly struggling in Niminue's grip, almost at it, you see him reach in his duster where his holsters are, and he takes out his gun.
How can he do that if, I've got a good hold pinning your arms with you on my shoulder?
He did not say that.
He's grappled, not with
You said you grabbed him.
You said I threw him over my shoulder.
Him.
That is the best way to secure someone so they don't fall off and hurt themselves.
Fall off and not hit themselves, yes, but grapple their arms, no.
If you were just over your shoulder, one, you wouldn't be holding his arms, and two, he would be dragging his face along the ground because you're so short and he's so tall.
Exactly. So he'd be getting a face burn right now rather than being able to get his gun out.
He would still be able to move freely.
He's still getting out his gun.
Yeah, it would be restrained that would prevent that. So,
yep.
Because you hadn't done that.
Restraining, you would still need to not be moving.
Okay, well, next time don't say I threw him over my shoulder then.
You would still have his arms free that way.
Yeah,
unless you were to grapple.
Anyways,
grapple requires a phase.
You see, anyways, Cole's pulling out his gun and he's gonna fire a shot at Niminue.
You're within 5 feet, so that's disadvantage on a ranged weapon attack.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and I have a +8.
Go for it.
That's oddly fitting. I rolled a 13 both times, so that's a, what is that?
My AC is 14.
21, actually, because it's a +8 modifier.
Yep.
So you hit.
Roll damage.
Mm-hmm. Roll damage.
Oh, I'm trying not to backseat DM. I'm sorry.
As we know, I do my damage in the dice channel because I'm lazy.
What's that?
Because of all our tomfoolery, this is running a bit too late.
18 damage.
Yeah. I do have school tomorrow.
And is that halved by raged?
Is it? I don't know.
Yes, that would be halved by rage.
So 9 damage.
Mm-hmm.
So 9 damage.
If you'd like, we can find a stopping point and continue this again, or we can head back to normal stuff later.
We can head back to normal stuff a couple of sessions later.
You guys seem really interested in this.
I'm really interested in this.
I'm interested in this. I really don't want this
to. Same. This doesn't have a good cutoff point, though.
No.
All I know is once I feel the bullet hit, all Cole will be able to see is Naminue turn her head back towards you with tear-filled eyes and a betrayed look.
Cole looks indifferent.
But I wouldn't have lost my grip or momentum while I kept moving, pulling you along.
But yeah, let's keep going until we get to a good stopping point.
Yeah.
I have like 50 minutes left, at least, so.
Let's see here. Strength contest from you both, please.
Okay.
As you continue your hold on him.
Modified.
Awesome.
21.
Don't forget advantage if you have it. I mean, if you haven't done it in any way.
So he manages to pull me.
Actually, something like that would get him to wriggle free.
Yep.
Naminue, as you're trotting along towards the exit to the ballroom, Cole's struggles manage to wrench your grip off of him, and he rolls off and onto his feet.
No, why? Cole. You're supposed to be my family, Cole.
He stares for a moment and then dashes in the direction of the maze.
I follow along.
Natalie, Rhiannon, what are you going to do for this? You have just watched as your barbarian grappled your gunslinger. He fired and is now turned to run towards the maze. Away from the group.
How far away at this point?
Let's see, judging by the ballroom. About how close were you to the door? About there. He should be about halfway through the ballroom, so about 50 feet.
10 o'clock, I want you to...
Yeah, okay, cool.
There are currently no columns in the way of your sight.
Natalie, going to get away from Rand for a second. Wait here 1 second. And chase a bit after the two of them and cast haste on Naminue. So now Naminue can catch up way faster and gets 2 attempts at grappling.
Yeah. Awesome.
Before heading back to Ryan. Okay.
Lady, would you like to roll to figure out if that is true or not?
I get a 7.
Oh, is this more strength contest?
No, this is, I think, are you rolling to figure out if Cole is controlled or not?
Yeah.
Awesome. And you got a 17?
Yes.
As far as you can tell, Cole is under his own influence. He is doing this of his own volition.
Well, either way, I am still.
Alrighty. With haste cast upon you, you catch up to Cole relatively quickly. What are you doing?
You're about speed.
Yes. You are about 3/4 of the way through the ballroom.
I try and knock him. I try to knock him.
You're gonna tackle him. Ready? Roll strength.
Okay, now is this a contest?
No.
Okay.
You will be making a saving throw shortly. Cole?
Mm-hmm.
Dexterity. You have that wonderful dodge.
That is a 17.
Wow. Minue, you go to snag him and just miss. He is, however,
he said I get 2 tries to tackle him. But
yes. For this try,
so I try to tackle him.
Awesome.
To knock him.
Roll again, guys.
Modified.
Okay.
That's gonna be a 23.
Right.
Cole does his, by now, somewhat infamous 5 feet dodge. And the Minue misses her tackle, lands on the floor, but quickly gets back onto her feet.
Cole, don't leave. Cole, you're fine.
Jesus Christ.
Great. Beautiful.
Why not layer?
Uh-oh.
I found it!
Yay!
Yay.
Please no losing of the line art layer. That's a terrible thing to do.
I'm running dry on spell slot.
What does Cole...
Hold on.
Cole still bolting?
He is still bolting. However...
You see Cole's eyes quickly dart from Nimue. You all get it one day, okay? To the Dragonborn of the group.
Oh, no.
Hey!
Once again, he's pulling out his pepper box and he's spending a grit point. And he's making a targeted shot at Ryan's legs.
Oh my god. Why is someone trying to kill Ryan right now?
I got bad news.
Dominate?
Rand,
Wait, it's dominate
bad
person?
news for you.
Dominate person.
Oh.
I got bad news for you, Rand.
Oh
That's
no.
27.
Oh.
Luckily, that's 1 less than a crit.
Yes, that is 1 less than a crit.
Good.
Wait, so does dominate person mean it also dominates?
That's what it does, yes.
It does. Every action.
So he wouldn't.
like that.
so he wouldn't even be able to have any true internal feelings about shooting.
Oh God, I'm sorry.
Oh no.
Roll max damage.
So, almost 1 off max damage. So you take 21 damage, and you're also knocked prone.
Okay.
The bullet rips through your leg, tripping you up.
I'm at 20 out of 87 HP. Thing.
The thing with that shot is that I don't think it actually tears through anything. It literally just hits a spot that makes you buckle.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that too.
Because that would be gruesome for
Mhm.
something that's
Just a
meant to
little
not do a lot of damage. It's meant to do something else.
It hits you in the spot the doctor hits, and you're like, ah, fuck, reflex.
That would be the knee, friend. That's a terrible place to smack.
Wait.
Unless you have rubber bullets. I hope you have rubber bullets. Oh, no.
Oh my god.
Well.
Does Ryan have like blood all over her face from like bleeding?
Ryan's not having a good day.
Okay.
Ryan's not having a good day at all.
She was just here for Halloween. Like,
And he's still dashing towards the maze.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. If it rolls, does it roll around to Natalie's turn after that, or
Yes.
did something else?
Go for it.
All right. Is Cole still within 120 feet?
Yes.
Well, if he dashed twice, wouldn't that be 120?
If it's exactly 120, that still works.
Okay.
So, seeing him shoot Ryan, seemingly unprovoked. Okay, Natalie knows there's magic at work here. And will dispel said magic with a 6th level spell slot.
Isn't Dominate Person...
I can choose the level it was cast at, and that did not work.
I still make the check if it's lower than if it's higher than 6.
I think it starts at 6.
Mm-hmm. It starts at 5th level, and then goes up from there.
Oh.
All right, I still make the check.
Mm-hmm.
I've got one shot at this. That is a 16 plus 4. The DC is 10 plus the spell's level. So it's a 20 if it's a 10th level spell or lower.
It is a 7th.
Then it is dispelled.
Alrighty.
That means Cole has free will again.
Cole may have free will, but Ryan is still going to yell as she's on the ground, "We should have left him!"
Cole, as the spell is cast, you suddenly feel as if someone has shot a gun next to your head, and you wake up with the stat skidding to a stop before you hit the windows and what looks like a glass door to the outside. It jars you. Suddenly, it feels like you haven't been in your body for a little bit, and something just doesn't sit right anymore. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, God. Oh. That's a 24.
Okay. Things feel a little bit weird, as if you're trying to settle back into your body after something odd has just happened to you. But after a moment, there's a couple of goosebumps shedding down your arms. You're fine.
The first thing he probably notices is, why is this gun in his hand?
You have no recollection of the last few minutes.
So exactly when he shot me, where exactly did his bullet?
Wow.
Probably shoulder.
That wasn't really a targeted shot. That was more of a general shot.
Yes, but where would the shot have bled?
Probably the shoulder.
For visual reference,
Oh
for
no,
when he
Natalie.
Most important part is my costume ruined.
I use a lot of. I have first level slots only now.
Oh
We
no!
need to run.
The answer. Poor.
So if
Rhiannon.
Cole, if you turn around and look, you'll see in the minuet rushing up with tear-streaked eyes, crying at you, why? With a bloodied shoulder wound from your bullet.
Also, you'll see Ryan. You fell down in a puddle of her own blood. Like, come on.
Cole, as you turn to face your party again, you see, of course, your, well, quote-unquote friend Annoyance, Minue, running towards you in tears, wondering why you had done this, but why had you done what? And then looking further into the room, you can see Rhiannon on the ground, bleeding from her nose and, of course, from a wound in her leg, which has sadly rather destroyed that leg of her lovely, lovely outfit.
Oh no!
Oh no!
And Natalie standing nearby Rhiannon as if to console her, but also looking like she just cast a spell. Like, what the hell? What the hell just happened? No one
Natalie
looks
looks
like they know what just
exhausted.
happened.
And the person who looks like they don't know what happened the most is Cole.
Everybody in the room, Cole turns around flabbergasted by what he sees, as if he has no idea what just happened. For once, you see his eyes go wide with fear, with trepidation, and with confusion. Something has happened, and he doesn't know what.
I latch onto his arm once I catch up and start trying to drag him back towards while looking at him with slight mistrust.
There isn't really a fight this time. He's just like, what the fuck happened?
And if he looks closely, he'll see slight mistrust in her tear-filled.
Cole?
I feel like the what?
I need another Constitution.
Uh-oh. That's a 12.
With what the sight before you, you can feel the grip on your gun shaking. What have you done? It is still warm in your hand from having been shot, from having been fired by your hand.
I have one thing to say, and
Yes.
Josh, you're going to hate me.
What?
Say it.
No, because it's a background detail.
Oh.
I have to
But
DM this.
is a good point to leave off.
Oh no.
This is probably the best point to leave off on. What have you done?
Yes.
Okay.